だけ。銀河の隅で惑星はぐるぐる回る。電波の記録エコーが返ってきた。これで何回だ。遠くの空であなたに恋をしたんだ。届かないことわかってるのに。あなたに会いたいなって気持ちがループループする。頭がどうにかなりそうだ。それ以外交わせない。今すぐ会いたいなって来る日もループループする。この周回軌道上にあなたがいなくても、そこに大体愛があるだけ。そこに大体愛があるだけ。声をたどって何光年だ。延長線に消えてゆく。このままパッと忘れられたら泣くだろうな。触れられないのに見えてしまってどうしようもない。近くて遠いあなただわかってるよ。それでも会いたいなって何度もループループする。心があなたでなっている。それだけが確かだ。それだけでいいよ。星が回るように僕らはずっとループする。想いが軌道を変えている。あなただけ追うよ。今すぐ会いたいなって命がループループする。この周回軌道上にあなたがいなくてもそれ以外思えない。そこに大体愛があるだけ。そこに大体愛があるだけ。そこに大体愛があるだけ。そこに大体愛があるだけ。そこに大体愛があるだけ。銀河の隅で惑星はぐるぐる回る。電波の記録エコーが返ってきた。これで何回
Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing.
Hold up! Doesn't that person over there...
Oh, nice bandana. Wait, you mean you like my bandana too? Thanks a bunch.
Bennett! And... Huh. A mana too that looks kinda... different.
Whoa, Traveler! Paimon! I'm not dreaming, am I? It's really... I feel like I got enough sleep last night, and... Yep, and I can remember things. Like the Traveler becoming a hero and saving all of Natlan. So, nope, definitely not dreaming.
Yeah, that was 100% real life.
Oh, and this little guy's a new friend I just made. He came running up to say hi, and my luck's been so unreal lately. Look, I'm so unused to it that my fingers are... Yeah, so many good things have happened to me recently. I can't even fit them all into my travel journal. Nah, nothing like that. With my luck, you really think I'd bother signing myself up for a lottery?
Incoming ad break.
Here, I'll read you some of my recent entries. Day 1. Didn't fall into a puddle. Didn't miss the ferry. Day 5. At lunch, the Violet Gold Angler Gulls didn't swoop in and steal my food. I even fed them some bread, and they were really friendly. Oh, and here's a good one. Day 11. Got my hands on a sweet outfit from a shop in Natland. Snagged a killer discount, and it's great quality too. Day 12. Finally caught myself a real live fish from a pond. And for once, not a boot or some other pile of junk.
Wow! For Bennett, that actually does sound way luckier than usual.
It does, right? Once this trip's over, I better go thank that shopkeeper. The lucky color she picked for me actually worked.
Lucky color? So, like, yellowy orange?
Nope, lake blue. I passed by a water sports shop that day. Had a look around, but I didn't actually end up buying anything. The shopkeeper was super friendly, though. She said she thought lake blue would suit me and suggested I give it a try. Anyway, while my luck's holding out, is there anything I can help you guys with? Any treasure maps you can't make out? Clients you can't get in touch with? Stuff like that? The way my luck's looking right now, I'm sure I'll be able to sort it out.
No work talk. We're meant to be on vacation. Our top 3 priorities right now are fun, fun, and fun.
Sure, whatever you want. Seriously though, if you need anything, just let me know. Stuff like this never happens to me. So I'd love to make the most of this lucky streak by helping out my friends. Of course you can come. We're friends now too, after all. Let's go on an adventure.
Look, there they are. Hey there, friends. Watch out. The ferry's coming in hot. What's that noise? Is it coming from the ocean? With the deep blue sea beneath you and my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way, are you ready to crank up the speed? Take a deep breath and go! Come on, faster! Faster! Let's share the fun and excitement with our friends on shore by giving them a nice big wave! Yoo-hoo! It's Mualani!
It's the shopkeeper!
If there's one thing that girl can do, it's making a splash wherever she goes.
Ah, nothing like the feeling of the sea breeze in your face. Woohoo! Did you see that, everyone? A perfect landing, if I do say so myself.
Good thing the Traveler managed to pull those 2 back in time. Otherwise, they would have gotten soaked.
And it's so sunny here, they'd dry off in no time.
And who might this be?
Hello, my name's Bennett. I'm an adventurer from Mondstadt. Yeah, but as adventurer teams go, we're not exactly the stuff of legends. I really admire you guys in Natland. There are stories of legendary adventurers wherever you look. The people here are so skilled, and you work in perfect sync with your Saurian companions, helping solve problems wherever you go. It's inspiring. As for me, well, I might officially be the leader, but in reality, it's a team of one. Thanks for saying that. Being your friend is one of the things I'm most proud of.
Nice outfit, by the way. I knew you'd look good in lake blue. I wish I'd known you were a friend of the Traveler. I'd have given you a little souvenir from the shop.
Picking out a lucky color for me was the best gift I could have asked for. Oh, sorry. I still don't know your names.
I'm Mualani. When I'm not around running my shop, I'm out and about being a tour guide. And this here is Chaska, peacemaker of the Flower Feather Clan. Trust me, you do not want to get on her bad side.
Sorry, but what would that look like? Getting on her bad side.
You strike me as a pure-hearted adventurer. The humble, genuine type. You don't have to worry about that.
Wow, high praise right off the bat. Chaska's good at reading people. Do me next. Look me in the eyes and tell me what I'm thinking.
I've already told you. Mind reading isn't a required skill for a peacemaker. Stop acting like I'm some kind of soul-seeing obsidian mirror.
Come on, just do it, pretty please. You got it right the last 2 times.
Stop fantasizing about turning Soul Sniper into a giant water gun. There's no way Shilonin will agree to that.
Right on the Mora!
Whoa! How did you know that, Chaska?
'Cause on the surf over, she wouldn't stop shouting, "I really, really want a water gun." I've never wanted Kukasaur wings more than that moment. Anything to block out the noise, honestly.
Come on, water guns are so much fun! Besides, summer's not summer without a good water fight. Or 10!
I know exactly what you mean. I have this one friend. Well, long story short, every time she heads down to the lake to go fish blasting, I get soaked from head to toe. It's so much fun.
Exactly. Playing with water's all about letting go of your worries and just having a blast.
You two sure speak the same language, all right.
But this time, having fun in the water is not the only reason I'm here. Yup. As a guide, if you want to create the best possible travel plan, you have to go out and experience everything for yourself. It's like being a guinea pig for your future clients. Chaska's here to scope out the resort for her Kukasaur family, too. After all, human or saurian, who doesn't love a good vacation? Obviously, the resort is still in the trial phase, so there's bound to be some bumps in the road. But we have tons of time on our hands, so we decided to officially sign ourselves up as testers.
Oh, Aoife and Auroron signed up too. They got here earlier than us, though. Said they were gonna go check up on the health of the Saurian staff and aphids here at the resort.
They should be just about wrapping things up by now, right? Maybe we'll run into them somewhere.
Well, seeing as we're all here for the same reason, why don't we stick together? After all, when it comes down to it, adventure's all about teamwork.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm down. The more the merrier. I heard there's this incredible can't-miss experience called Dreamboat Drift just over there in that canyon. Let's go check it out.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Nice to meet you. I'm Yu Liang.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole
Check
lot
out the
easier with a
Pando
few
Pet
different
Cafe to
identities
play
to
with
choose
me.
from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant.
We need to get picked
Looks
for the
like
accent.
situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Incoming ad break. Welcome, it's McWayne too. Welcome, Taki Horizon.
ちづかせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほど繋がっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほど繋がっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ でも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ離さないよ最初で最後の喧嘩したって君の姿に癒され死んでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大 大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ離さないよ最初で最後の喧嘩したって君の姿に癒され死んでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出るマイベッド僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながって
Friends are here to welcome us too!
So many Monatu! These special ones are called Asha. They roam freely around these parts, which is why they were chosen as... They're supposed to be super clever, just like Saurian companions.
Dear visitors, welcome to Dreambow Drift.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Back in Mondstadt, our transport balloons always have an Animo slime inside them. Or at least something that looks just like one. I used to love picking up this one commission from Catherine called Safe Conduct. All the monsters would just rush straight for me, totally ignoring the balloon.
Huh. The graffiti around here isn't lit up.
Thank you for joining us on Dreamboat Drift. We hope you enjoyed the ride and wish you a pleasant rest of your stay.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen an Asha anywhere else in Natlan.
That's right. You won't find them outside of Tenochtitlan.
They're amazing artists, too. You should see their chroma-lime graffiti. It's really incredible. Sounds like something out of a fairy tale, doesn't it? I'm not sure my dads will even believe me if I tell them all this.
Oh, that's not all. According to Granny Seatlali, Tenochtitlan's full of spiritual energy. I guess it follows that the Asha must be some kind of mysterious spiritual phenomenon.
Did she mention anything else about the Asha?
Nope. Granny's such a recluse, I doubt she's even seen one for herself. This one time, I knocked on her door, and when she answered, she had these huge dark circles, and all she said was, evening. Except it was noon! The cloud cover confused her, I guess.
Well, sounds like she's got personality, that's for sure. Oh, do you think he wants us to follow? Let's go take a look!
You're here early. Lots of visitors today? Hello! Could I see your invitation, please? I'll get you all checked into your accommodations.
Oh, hello. Is this what you mean? That's what Mr. Cyrus gave me.
Let me see. Ah, yes. This is one of the invitations that was sent out to adventurers all over Tevat. One moment, please. Let's not trouble our guests now, Asha.
Oh no, he's been no trouble at all. He's been super helpful. Let us right where we needed to go.
Yeah, and he seems to have taken a special liking to Bennett. Won't even leave his side.
Ah, I see what's going on here. Wanted to show off that new friend you made, didn't you?
Aw, I appreciate that little guy.
Well, from the sound of it, he wants to stick by your side.
Seriously? That'd be great! I'll look after him, I promise.
Huh. Looks like they've really clicked.
What if it's the color? Maybe his lucky color is lake blue, too.
Oh, or here, Paimon out. Maybe it's got something to do with spiritual energy.
Well, if you don't mind, sir, then by all means, spend as much time together as you like.
Congratulations! Benny's adventure team has a new member.
Guess we gotta look out for each other now, huh?
Now then, before I give you a brief introduction to the resort, please take this map, along with a special commemorative photo album we prepared for all our guests. The resort is made up of 4 main areas: Colorful Cliffs, Gweetsley Ridge, Wavy Bay, and Tete Isle. Feel free to explore them at your leisure.
Wavy Bay!
If you're interested in trying out our most popular attractions, we highly recommend checking out the main challenge in each area. If you complete it, make sure to take a photo by the attraction and place it into the matching slot in your album. Once you've collected all 4 photos, come back here to claim your final prize. Of course, the album's yours to keep, so feel free to fill it up with all sorts of memories from your adventures.
Wow! Whoa! Paimon's psyched out about this photo album.
Final prize.
Earth to Paimon! Hello? On second thought, I don't think it's the album she's focused on.
Oh man, a prize? What could it be? I gotta know.
Uh-oh, we're losing another one.
Lastly, allow me to apologize in advance for a few things. Due to ongoing construction, Tete Isle is temporarily closed. We kindly ask for your patience as we wrap that up and recommend saving it for last. Also, we're still in the trial phase of operations, so you may encounter instances of understaffing in some areas.
Don't sweat it. We're a big group. We're more than happy to lend a hand.
That's great to hear. Well, your accommodations are in that direction. Feel free to head there if you need some rest. And if you're looking to do some shopping, the Easy Breeze Market, our busiest attraction, is right over here. Let me just double check. Yes, if you head
How's
over right
everyone?
now, you might just be in time to catch the Asha Celebration Parade.
Sounds great! Thanks for such a thorough rundown. Not much even a guide like me could add.
Oops! Paimon's supposed to be a guide too, isn't she? Oh, sorry. She got distracted by the prize for a second.
Longest second I've ever seen.
To the Easy Breeze Market, and then straight to our rooms, of course. Who's ready to kick things off with a bonfire party?
Count me in.
Wait a second. Bennett, weren't we on the same wavelength just now? Obviously, we should start with the challenges so we can nab the prize.
Hey, there's no rush. It's not like the prize is suddenly gonna grow a pair of wings and fly off. And even if it did, we'd just chase it back down again. Besides, our vacation's just getting started. Enjoying ourselves is way more important than chasing after the prize.
Hey! Paimon does not appreciate being talked down to like a kid.
May I see your invitation, please? 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 May I see your invitation, please?
It's delicious, Josh Amma.
A little amuse. You can't run.
Welcome to the Easy Breeze Market.
Wow! So this is the Asha celebration parade? Looks so fun! Oh! They're selling something called gift eggs in front of that restaurant! Should we try our luck?
That little hut looks so cool.
I smell coffee.
Asha headbands? You can't leave the resort without getting one of these.
We're all getting way too distracted! Just focus straight ahead and keep moving. Must resist temptation!
Hey there, little visitor. Could I interest you in buying a sun?
Seriously? You're selling the sign? Cacahuatos, canapa berries, brilliant chrysanthemums. Oh, Paimon gets it now. It's like a fancy fruit basket. We'll take one. This happens to be the kindest and most generous traveler in all the land. So, she's got the bill. Come on, we'll share it with everyone.
Just so you know, this isn't meant for eating. It's a special practice in Tenochtitlan. You light them up from the center and give them as offerings.
You mean, you just let the whole thing burn? But isn't that a waste? It all looks so fresh.
When you're making an offering, using high-quality ingredients is the best way to convey your sincerity. Think about it. You wouldn't want to eat a basket full of rotten fruit either, right?
Yeah, fair point.
Sounds interesting. Could you tell us more?
Oh, well, I came across it in some scrolls I was reading. It's an ancient energy renewal ritual. People gather around the sun, lighting candles in the center and all around it to offer their prayers and sacrifices to the gods. As it burns, the smoke carries their wishes straight to the gods. The flames are said to consume and purify negative energies in the world, while enhancing positive ones at the same time.
Huh. That reminds me of something similar I saw as a child.
Makes sense. Fire plays a central role in ceremonies all over Natlan. Even if it's not as frequent as the Masters of the Night Wind, I'm sure the Flower Feather clan holds regular sacrifices too.
Well, this was something I saw my Saurian mom do. It was after I managed to take down a group of abyssal monsters solo one night. She breathed fire onto some fruit my sister had brought home to celebrate.
And you sure she wasn't actually really mad at you? Like, saying, if you pull a stunt like that again, no more fruit for you.
Well, I did sneak out that night, so I can't rule it out.
Mind if I include these stories in my travel journal?
My, you sure know your stuff. That was a better explanation than I could have given, and I'm the one selling these things. I'll have to remember how you put it for next time. Here, take a candle each, a little keepsake on the house. May the Pyro Archon's grace be with you.
Thanks! We'll feel even more at home with a familiar face like yours around. I'll be sure to bring some friends next time. Knowing Kachina, I'm sure she'll love it.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
how things are... Oh, so this is the dining area. Give me a sec. I'll go find a staff member, see what they recommend.
Need a hand with that?
No need. You all sit tight. I'll be right back.
Are you sure? I can...
That's Mualani for you. Extrovert to the core. Always making friends and taking care of people. Stick her in a corner by herself and tell her not to talk. And she wouldn't know what to do with herself.
Oh, really? You must have been friends for ages to know her so well.
Yeah, it's been a while. She talks, I listen. Sometimes we spar. That's our friendship in a nutshell. How about you, Bennett? This your first time in Natlan? Anyone make the trip with you?
Oh yeah, funny you ask. I do have a travel buddy. His name's Venti, and he's the best bard in all of Mondstadt.
Tone-deaf bard? Oh, it's been ages since we last saw him. Why haven't we seen him yet?
He said he was planning on visiting a friend somewhere else in Natlan first, so he'll be a few days late. He told me to just go ahead and have fun in the meantime.
A friend in Natlan? Huh. Who could that be?
Sorry, I didn't think to ask. But considering how amazing he is, I wouldn't be surprised if he knew just about anyone.
Okay, everyone. Hope you're feeling hungry. Come grab a seat. I picked out all the best dishes.
By the way, why'd you decide to visit Natlan, Bennett?
Welcome Bryn Alexis 1.
Yeah, exactly. The branch master said that the Natlan Adventurers Guild was inviting adventurers from all over to come check out the resort, and asked if I'd be willing to represent Mondstadt. I've been waiting for a chance to go adventuring in a far-off land for ages now. I just always used to worry about leaving my dads behind. And with my luck, I figured half the trip would be spent dealing with trouble along the way.
Well, things have been looking up for you lately, right?
I'll do my best.
Oh, I know! We should take you to visit Granny Seat Lally in the Masters of the Nightwind. She can read your fortune, tell you what to watch out for, stuff like that. Seriously, she's scary accurate.
Oh, she's the old granny you mentioned earlier, right? Hey, do you think she could tell us more about the Asha?
Old isn't really the best word to describe this particular granny. You'll see once you meet her.
All right, looks like everyone's just about finished eating, right? Time for our next activity, the Sun Offering Ceremony / Bonfire Party. Any volunteers to light the flame? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, great! Thank you all for so selflessly giving up such a precious opportunity.
She didn't even give anyone else a chance to chime in. Once Mualani's in party mode, she's like a kid on a sugar rush.
Ahem. As the sun sinks beneath the western shroud, let the sparks of flame guide us home, and a blazing light burn anew to cleanse impurities of old. Why is everyone so quiet?
So, we can talk now?
Of course you can. Now that the blessing's done, the floor's open. Go ahead and state your wishes. Oh, to the fire, not to me.
May my family be safe, and may war be gone forever from Natlan.
Short, sweet, and full of impact.
May all my friends, and all the people of Natlan, live the lives of their dreams. And above all, may Natlan's ley lines stay strong and steady.
Oh, is it my turn? But I'm not from Natlan. Will the Pyro Archon even know who's speaking?
Just introduce yourself first.
Hello, Great Pyro Archon. You don't know me, but my name is Bennett, and I'm an adventurer from Mondstadt. I heard there was a terrible war in Natlan not too long ago, and that all the tribes suffered great pain and loss. I'm so sorry you and your people had to go through that. I'd like to offer a blessing for this wounded land, and for the people who worked so hard to save it. I wish for timely rains, plentiful harvests, and for all people of this land to heal from the struggles of the past and embrace the dawn.
Well said.
Oh, and if you don't mind, there's also something a little more personal I'd like to add. I miss my family back in Mondstadt. Sometimes, while I'm off having fun with friends, I look up at the stars and wonder, are they gazing at the same sky and feeling lonely instead? So, I'd like to wish all of my dad's health and happiness. That's all.
Aww. Hearing you say that, you've got me missing my mom and dad too. Their business abroad's been booming lately. When they're not out working all day, they're away on business trips for days on end. They're busier than I am most of the time, so I barely get to see them.
Oh, well, don't forget to bring them back plenty of souvenirs from the resort. Oh, they're doing great. Thanks. When I asked them if I could go on this trip, they were all smiles. They told me to get out there and see the world, and then come back and tell them all about my adventures. Normally, if you ask the 7 of them something completely mundane, like, what's the best flavor of sausage? You get 8 different opinions. I mean, the night before, 2 of them had actually gotten into an argument over a game of cards. But in that moment, they were all in agreement. Yeah. Now that you mention it, that sounds about right.
Just goes to show how impressed they are with all your hard work. Your dads are rooting for you.
Just to double check, when you say dads, are you referring to the people who take care of Bennett?
Well, my dads are getting up there in age, so they don't have the energy for some stuff, you know? I just lend them a hand when I can.
Sounds pretty impressive to me.
Ah, it's nothing. That's what family's for.
So does that mean...
Yep, I'm an orphan. I've been with the Adventurers Guild for as long as I can remember. When you think about it, maybe I really was born to be an adventurer, even though my luck's always been terrible. My dads never gave up on me. With their help, I made it to where I am now. Bumps along the road and all. Growing up, I received so much kindness from people I didn't even know. And that's made me all the more determined to pay it forward, you know?
Kinda like a relay race.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Just like a relay race.
Sounds like we've got a lot in common.
You know, relays are a team sport. So by your own metaphor, you're not a solo adventurer at all.
Yeah, but don't forget, I'm super unlucky. In the past, bad luck has followed me wherever I've been. Most people wouldn't even dare team up with me.
Well, what kind of adventure doesn't have a few bumps in the road? Just ask me or Mualani. You can't fly without a little turbulence. Or surf without making waves.
You really think so? Still, when it comes to me, it's usually more like tornadoes and tsunamis.
That's not such a bad thing. Sounds thrilling. Next time you go adventuring, I'm coming with. I've got mad surfing skills. You'll see.
Count me in, too.
Ooh, does this mean that Benny's adventure team is expanding once again?
Aren't you kind of overqualified for that? Fine. Guess I'll be team cheerleader then.
When fighting's off the table, I can always step in as an interpreter?
I can't tell you how grateful I am. I'm just so lucky. I've met the best bunch of people in the whole wide world. I'll treasure this friendship. I swear.
Huh? Something get in your eyes?
It's the sparks. I mean, the smoke. Just a little strong.
Well, that just leaves the two of you. Anything you want to say to the Pyro Archon?
Nice to meet you. I'm Yu Liang.
Ah, you sure know how to slack off, huh? Fine. Paimon will speak for the both of us. Oh, great and mighty Pyro Archon. You've heard a bunch of wishes already, so Paimon will go with something different. For herself, Paimon wishes for good food every day and sweet dreams, but above all, may our friendship stay strong forever, so that no matter where life takes us, we'll always be able to share another unforgettable summer together.
Bro, why do you wanna hear my voice?
break.
There's a flavor for everyone.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Come get a taste of Fontaine's finest desserts. There's a flavor for everyone.
Yo! What's up? Hello. I'm gonna use my mic for now. Yo! What's up? Wait, what is this? Is this a PvP? What the hell? What the hell is this? Sorry, I don't have Discord. I do have a Discord, but I don't use it. I only use it when it comes to streaming horror games with my friends. I honestly forgot. I don't know how to use Discord, to be honest. I don't know how to make a channel. I don't know how to make everything. Wait a minute, this is PvP? Oh yeah, it's PvP. Oh my god. Yep. I didn't set up a server. I don't know what's the... To be honest, I just want to use Discord for voice chats. I don't even know. Wait. Hold up, wait a minute. What's this? Ayo! I'm not ready. What do we do? Oh no! Oh. Wait! What's mine? Mine. That's mine. What's this? I actually got access for Stardive. What the hell is this skin? I forgot about it. Oh, Mongol Stardive. I actually played the beta test. It's actually a cute monster taming game. But when it comes to builds and building our exact monsters, I'm not sure. No! Winner! Okay. Nip me out. Oh, that's the emotes are cute. Oh my god, it's Yaya Miko. It's Yaya Miko! Yaya Miko banner. Bro. I'm gonna put your account in the chat. Ooh, I'm a newbie too. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's 9:50 for 1,000. Yeah. I lack more points. Now I have to go back and do it again. Oh my god, his name is Pusak. His name is Pusak, bro. There's the k in the last of his name. Pusak. Pusak. Oh my god. Look. It's Pusak. Pusak. Let's play Pusak. Good. I can. Wait, what? Nani? Yeah, I clicked it double time. I unfollowed again. I think I got the dot. Or maybe it's because I'm not verified. I haven't verified. Yeah, I'm still verified.
Annie's adventure team, assemble!
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Okay, Instagram is. Instagram is first. Hey, where's your IG? Did you direct message? Oh, here. Oh my god, bro, this is so cute. Yeah, but it's too pinkish.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
It's so
If you'd like to learn the proper
so
etiquette,
pinkish.
I'd be happy to teach you.
Yep. You should. If only it has like a teal color. I only want teal color, bro. Yeah, but that's just a reference. I know it's just a reference. The teal color cat might sound good, or something like that. Teal ones are better. But yeah, it's just a reference. Oh, that's a cute paw. Yeah, the ribbons looks nice. White on green. White on teal should be good. Should be better. Damn. That's a little meow meow right there. Meow. Brrr.
Oh, that was so comfy. Paimon feels refreshed and ready to go. Which is good, because it's time to get serious about this whole vacation thing. We're gonna have such a blast today. Come on, let's go find the others.
Morning, everyone. Sleep well.
Yep, all recharged and ready for an adventure.
Same here, though I might have overdid it last night. Barely slept at all. Despite that, I feel great.
The bed was a little too soft for my liking. Still, I managed to get up early and go on a morning flight. Did the usual north to south loop. The visibility was great. Looked like perfect weather for exploring the resort.
Sorry, I'm late, aren't I? I'm so not a morning person. Anyway, have we decided where we're gonna start? For me, it's gotta be Wavy Bay. There's so much to do out there on the water. We could spend the whole day there just choosing activities at random.
I'm leaning more towards Gweetsley Ridge. When I flew past there earlier, I caught wind that the town there offers head-to-head challenges.
Anywhere's fine with me. I'm happy to go along with whatever you guys decide. But if you're asking for my personal preference, I'd love to check out the foam flower fields over at Colorfall Cliffs. I've never been on a hot air balloon that hasn't sprung a leak. It must be amazing, seeing the view of the whole resort from up there. As long as I don't fall out.
Relax, Captain. We won't let you fall.
Thanks. But, I don't really see myself as a captain or anything. Archon knows I'm not cut out for it. You can just call me Bennett. As for our itinerary, why don't we just let the traveler decide?
Sounds good to me. We're gonna hit all the attractions at some point anyway, so it's just a matter of where to start.
I'm fine with that too. Letting a trusted friend call the shots. Sounds like a plan.
No time to lose. Let's go.
Sunshine, waves, and Kaholosaurs.
And the minute she sees the water, it's like the rest of us don't exist. Paimon thought Umoja meant no person left behind.
Quick, this way! Come on, guys, stop lollygagging! Let's go!
Oh, coming!
Look! Tell me what you see!
A wooden plank?
Not just any old wooden plank. Read what it says!
Ooh! It's a sightseeing map!
Exactly! This map is as precious as a key to a vault of untold treasures.
Yeah, I see that. It's like a call to adventure.
Yes, or like a burning ember of phlogiston.
Phlogiston? Oh, that's a type of energy, isn't it? So, is a map like phlogiston because just a little spark is enough to light a fire under someone?
Exactly! And just like phlogiston, a map is super important. With a map to guide your way, you're free to carve out your very own path of adventure.
Freedom and adventure. I like the sound of that.
Whoa, whoa! Hold your horses, folks. Why does Paimon feel like Moalani's hiding something?
All right, everyone. Time for solo exploration.
Wait! What kind of tour guide calls it quits the minute we get to the part where we're supposed to, tour?
Spoken like a true friend. I won't forget that you had my back. Here, just take a look. These two major attractions have been marked under testing. My guess is that they've run into some issues. So, if we split up, we all get to check out the attractions we're interested in. And we can help out with the testing at the same time. Maybe we'll even get Wavy Bay up and running sooner than expected.
Oh, so you were looking out for the group the whole time. Sorry. Paimon thought you were just obsessing over water activities.
Don't sweat it. Why don't we regroup near that giant Kaholosaur building when we're done? Based on the guiding experience I've racked up over the years, my gut tells me the entrance to the main challenge should be somewhere around there.
Sure.
All right then, let's split up. Don't forget to keep checking the map.
My giant lizards go through 15 kilos of no chili a day. Each.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Strike a pose!
You're here! Looks like the staff had to step out for a bit, but I've pretty much figured out how to take it for a spin. Yeah, for testing purposes.
Great! Then show us the ropes!
Basically, one person rides the boat, while the other sends signals to the Saurian staff. Working as a team, the aim is to safely guide the boat to its destination. So, I'm pretty confident, because when it comes to teamwork, the Traveler and I have it down to a T.
Oh, really? Well, don't get too confident, or you might end up capsizing.
Whoa, Paimon! Don't go around jinxing people.
Okay. Then Paimon wishes you smooth sailing?
That goes without saying. I'm actually kind of in the mood to ride the boat. I'm used to tough surfing challenges, so it'll be fun to switch it up. See? We're in perfect sync already. That's gotta be proof of our bond, huh? Can't wait to pump up my inflatable swimsuit and bounce right onto the boat. I'll set off from here, and the destination's over there. Get the Saurian staff to fire up the wave machine. Now that's what I call teamwork. Let's give ourselves a round of applause.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Incoming ad break.
Oh, so the facilities here are still under construction.
Look! There's an Ectomosaur employee! Should we ask him for help?
Hi there! Any chance you could give us a hand getting these built? Put here and build.
Doesn't look like he understands.
Yeah. What should we do now? Oh, hold on! A stroke of genius just came to me. Let's... Nope. Well, at least we know he doesn't speak Koholosaur. Oh, I've got another idea.
What now?
I once heard Aoife mention that Ectomosaurs go wild for glowing horn shrooms. And guess what I happen to have on me? This has gotta be it. Once he eats this, we'll totally be on the same wavelength. There's no such thing as packing too much when you're heading out on a long trip. Kachina was spot on. Gotta remember to thank her for this.
Whatever that was, it's definitely not the wavelength Paimon's on.
What a disaster! Day 1, and there goes my dream of conquering all the challenges in Wavy Bay. Got any ideas, traveler? Oh, great hero of Natlan? Okay, let's try that. Appreciate it, traveler.
Molani, we're back!
Oh, hey there! Oh, aren't you just the cutest? Wait, where'd the traveler go?
Her stomach started acting up, so she had to run to the bathroom.
My, you're a friendly one. Wanna try a glowing horn shroom? Here, have at it. Glad you liked it. Here, they're all yours. Can I pet you? Come on, let's be friends. Also, could you do me a favor? I'll set off from here, and the destination's over there. Hi, guys. First things first, we need to finish building the facilities. Where
lot.
Oh, because of...
Yeah, it's things like climbing to the top of a mountain to see the view, only for a thick fog to roll in. You can barely see 2 feet in front of you. Or gathering a bunch of firewood, only to find that a pyro slime snuck into your tent and set it all on fire.
Oh man, that's rough.
I've gotten used to it by now. What adventure doesn't have a few bumps in the road? So, when you think about it, being able to enjoy this vast, open scenery, fresh air all around and no monsters in sight, I'd call that some pretty remarkable luck.
What's even more remarkable is your ability to stay positive.
Oh hey, I think the Asha found something. Pretty sure that's what that sound means.
Jeez, you can understand each other already? You two must be on the same wavelength or something.
ZZZZ.
Wow! The archiest of arch enemies!
If they were both people, maybe they could sit down and talk it out, but one's an Asha.
Come on, let's lend a hand. You ready, Asha?
Whoa, wait a second! How did we skip straight to action mode? Paimon doesn't even know what the game plan is!
If you think about what the Asha love doing most, it must be dyeing things different colors, right?
Yeah, and?
And they're simple, pure-hearted beings. So I doubt that Asha is here to cause trouble on purpose. The little guy probably just can't stand how dull and uninspiring all this plain grass looks.
Yeah, and it's not like he could communicate any of that.
Right. So if we help dye the meadow in a range of vibrant colors, you know, turn it into an actual flower field,
We can make that Asha happy and help out the staff member at the same time.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
CSN 751.
Huh. A little conflict mediation. I like the way you think. You've got peacemaker potential.
Stop! That tickles! Oh, are we going somewhere? Is it far? I should let my friends know first.
Wait, where are you? Hey, interpreter, did you catch any of that?
Maybe something needs to be moved, or there's someone else nearby who needs our help even more.
Okay, those two things sound completely unrelated. What are you even basing that off of?
Well, the longer I watch Asha, the more their body language reminds me of Saurians.
You better not be lying to me.
No, I'm serious. In Saurian body language, the same movement can often mean unrelated things. When my Saurian mom raised her wings, it either meant, come home early for dinner, or, you're in big trouble, kid.
Wait, then how did you tell the difference?
When I was little, I couldn't. Let me tell you. I walked straight into a lot of punishments.
Wow, super sturdy and fast too! So this is a Natlanese hot air balloon? It's awesome! Up here, everyone! Look! We're back! Let's push the jump forward by firing paintballs at it.
Look! The pink seeds are blooming as the turn rolls by!
Think, balloons didn't even get hit by a single flying rock. Today must be another lucky day, huh?
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
That is just like Yasha. Optimistic, hands-on, and always looking out for others. Oh, Paimon understands their connection now. It must be because good people are drawn to one another.
Looks like we're almost done. One final push.
Whoa! It looks incredible! The foam flower fields finally live up to their name.
Great work, everyone! Now we've just got to let that staff member know, right?
Please, everyone, wait up!
Talk about perfect timing!
It's okay. Catch your breath first.
All right. I'm the staff member in charge of the main event here at Colorfall Cliffs, the Airborne Asha Challenge. Just now, gazing down from above, I saw the meadow suddenly transform into a sea of flowers. And the colors were so stunning. I almost dropped my binoculars. You truly are the saviors of Colorfall Cliffs.
It was nothing. Besides, these two did most of the work.
Kind-hearted adventurers, would the pair of you consider taking part in our challenge? Or rather, would you do us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too?
That sounds awesome. But are you sure we're allowed to do that?
Of course, of course! I would love nothing more. You did my colleague such a huge favor, so it's only right that I thank you on his behalf. And I figured an experience like this would be even more special than a monetary reward.
No. We want the...
What she means is, we'd be delighted to help you out. So, how do we get there?
Please, follow me. We'll take the hot air balloon up.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Take it easy. Easy money.
All right, we're here. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the airborne Asha.
Whoa, it's so cool! I didn't expect it to be this big. Once it's painted, I bet we'll be able to see it from miles off.
Oh, for sure. As long as you're in an open area and the view isn't blocked by mountains, you'll be able to see it from anywhere. Whether that's the rooftop pool on Hoo-Ha Hill or the...
That's awesome! Your work's gonna be center stage!
Man, I'm getting excited already! Should I go with my lucky color? Or...
Wow, he sure had a lot to say this time, huh? Did you catch any of that, Chaska? Mind translating for us?
That was a lot to take in. It'll take me some time to sort out all the different possibilities.
It's okay. I think I got the gist. The Asha wants to team up with me and compete against the Traveler. He likes helping people out by working together with friends. But it's the element of competition that turns ordinary activities into exciting adventures. And that's what he enjoys the most.
He really said all that?
More or less. I filled in the gaps here and there.
From his reaction, it looks like you got it spot on. The bond between you guys really is growing stronger.
All right, Asha. I like that idea. But we should make sure the Traveler thinks it sounds fun too, right? It's always important to check in with your friends and respect their opinions. Hey, we can't be the only ones having fun. I want you to enjoy it too, Traveler. Come on, no stress. Let's just have fun.
All right, well, if both teams are ready, then follow me. I'll be the referee.
Orange it is then. The color of flame. Catching up. Gotta fire the paint bombs. Quick!
What the? Since when did Bennett fight dirty like that?
Sorry, but I respect you as an opponent, so I gotta go all out.
You've got this, Traveler! Go, Bennett, go!
No matter how high you jump, they're not gonna see you.
Yeah, but I can still send them encouragement and good vibes. Come on, Traveler! You've got this! You've got this, Traveler! Go, Bennett, go!
No matter how high you jump, they're not gonna see you.
Yeah, but I can still send them encouragement and good vibes. Come on, Traveler! You've got this!
All right, with that, the Traveler takes the first round. Both competitors, please head to the top of the airborne Asha for the final showdown.
The Traveler's a tough opponent, but if I want to get stronger, I can't let up. Chroma Blast mode? I'll try it. Now that's what I call a blast! This is awesome!
That doesn't sound good. Better strike back with some color of our own.
Huh? The visor's covered in paint? I can't see a thing now! Chroma Blast mode? Here we go! Uh-oh, this is bad. That was so much fun! Thanks for a good match, Traveler. The Yasha and I had a great time.
Oh, so now you remember Paimon. Bit late for that.
Nice work up there, guys!
Congratulations for taking home the win, Traveler. And a
Incoming
big
ad
shout
break.
out to our magnanimous benefactor and his Asha companion for their amazing teamwork. When I heard you interpret what the Asha was saying earlier, I didn't quite believe it. But after this match, I have to say, I'm truly impressed.
Same here. Both of you had me on the edge of my seat the whole time. It felt just like watching the finals of the pilgrimage.
Yeah, honestly, the more heated things got out there, the more I wanted to fly up and fire off a few bullets myself.
What, you got paintballs on you or something?
Something like that. The final color would be a bit of an unknown, though. And I couldn't guarantee that Asha would stay airborne after I was done with it.
Well, we're now just one step away from completing the airborne Asha. Our two heroes just need to light up the airborne Asha's brushes. Looks amazing, right? I can recommend a viewpoint that'd be perfect for a group photo.
All right, the airborne Asha's looking great, and everyone's in the frame. Chaska, move a little closer to the middle.
A job well done.
Everyone ready? Hey, you need to get in the picture too. Yep, just one sec, and we're good. Okay, all set. 3, 2, 1. Asha!
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Excuse me?
Scanning. Where's my key? Not again. It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time. Where's my key? Not again. Hmm. Where's my key? Not again.
get any kills until just now. Lucid goes down, and Shiyu kind of separated from the rest of the team. Doesn't have his flash. He's going to go down. Now Showmaker and Aiming once again left alone, trying to pick off the pieces, but they just cannot. 2 more kills for DRX.
And the 5v5ing of DRX has looked better every single
5v5ing
fight
of
so
DRX
far.
has looked better every single fight so far. Lucid 0 and 3, and it feels like he keeps being the sacrificial lamb with. I think DK could have fully committed to this fight, but they're not really doing so. Nice block by Barrel. But we see as Lucid goes in, they engage onto him. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity here, even with Teddy's ult, the way that it is. But it feels like the rest of the team immediately wants to back off. And DRX, they're not letting DK get away with this. Immediate collapse. Yehu is doing a great job of zoning. And the front line stays alive through it all. DK slowly falling further behind, and one more lost fight at this next dragon. Even if they do get the dragon, we're getting to the point where if you keep going for these 5-5s, you keep losing, eventually you're not going to be able to really contest any objective.
Yeah. And I talked about Gwen's that get behind. She wasn't that far behind. It was only like 400 gold, and I think it was like a kill and a little bit of CS. Like, we've seen Gwens that go 0 and 3 and they come back. This Gwen is now a force to be reckoned with, 2 and 0. And we're getting a look at the damage taken graphs here. Lucid has been tanking it, and that is not a secret or surprise. He's just been kind of in the front. He's died 3 times, even as Xin Zhao.
I'm not gonna lie, having as much damage taken as Braum as your Ezreal, that can't be right.
I mean, I don't think there's been an opportunity either for Barrel to like run in and save him, really. Maybe in the, the second fight, maybe.
Yeah, well, I think the last one again. It's not also not about Barrel specifically, but it feels like DK doesn't know how to take fights with this comp. And again, for DRX, credit to them. As I said coming in, I love it when teams pick very straightforward comp. This is as easy as it gets. Amdo goes in, Sponge follows up, blow up whoever they hit. And thus far it's been working great.
Is that
As
a
now they
bounty
should
board?
be able to get Prio here in mid and set up for a dragon, denying Soul Point. Would be really big if Mountain Soul goes over to DK, but right now it looks like instead they're going to look for the cross map. Punish him rich with this TF, who by the way also 0-0-0 in the game thus far.
Bit of zoning there, not sure about that. A lot of circles down here, and I think Rich is going to get the worst end of the circles. A lot of needles do go in, though. Another gold card, finally. And a bit of burst damage here from Shiyu gets the job done. Showmaker now can sit here, but this Drake is going to go over to DRX at least.
You must be here for
catch up a bit in gold.
Turn going down will be nice here. I do think that was a good call from DK. But normally,
did something happen?
This point is supposed to be already a good amount of gold up, and that's where you cash in the Dragon advantage. Will not be getting
and seized all our gold
early Soul Point.
Even now, their ringleaders still hold up in the town.
Mountain
and
Drake
worse,
to them, and if they get Mountain Drake,
refusing to leave, he expects us to do his bidding.
That's awful.
Nicely done
Can't
here.
you
Just
do something about it?
Well,
bit of a bait too, you know, like
anyway, you all made quite the journey to get here. Why don't we head over to the
slightly
bar
farther ahead,
for a
which
drink?
at the very end of this kill, you can see might have made the difference. He wasn't just a little bit farther ahead. Nice try from Rich, but that is a shutdown that did go over to the Aurora. So kind of an even game at this point, but as you mentioned, definitely some pain points here for D plus Kia. And DRX are looking good. Feels like they have learned a bit more after what has happened in week 1.
There's also a 17 game score difference between these two teams. Right, and DK have been known as a somewhat of a game 1 demon in a best of 3.
Jared, you're back at last.
Maybe, you know, they went too much the other way.
Did you find anyone to
also don't
help?
think that the game is
Here,
lost for DK
sit tight,
necessarily,
and
but
I'll grab you a
given how
drink.
the game is so far played out, I think DRX are going to be feeling great. You have, again, composition.
Hey,
very
where's our booze? Why hasn't it been sent over yet? The boss made himself clear. If he has to come get it himself, he sets his own price.
A lot of threats on DRX their side.
Time for some peacemaking.
Not go too hard in on any of the members, because even though he's behind, he's going to be able to still have a big impact in the fights. Obviously, Sponge been able to pick up a good amount of gold with the assists. Is pretty substantially behind the farm though, because it seems Lucid farming up a storm at least.
Yeah. I feel like Sponge, when he gets ahead, he oftentimes just looks to start fights, whereas if he gets behind, he just kind of sits in the jungle, kind of like what Lucid is doing. So
there's more upstairs.
Maybe Sponge has just been a little bit more proactive in terms of looking for opportunities, and that's why he's fallen behind. But it's kind of funny to see the guy who's 0-3 actually be ahead on gold.
Help!
That is the power of farming, my so-looking friends. You don't have to fight all the time, even though that's a lot more fun.
Awful! Oh, why isn't it moving?
I feel like DK, if they get into a position where they can actually start fights on their terms, and like begin to control the map with this composition and control vision, like they should be okay, but...
They also have great hope, which they have not used that. We did get 2 spikes being across the board, right? Showmaker, Yeku, Teddy, Naming, all sitting on those.
Who is this hero you just mentioned, Sheriff?
Years ago, here in this town of ours, there lived a renowned gunslinger who always stood up for what was right.
So, really not committing as much.
Famed for his unmatched courage and unparalleled sense of justice, he came to our aid
Dragon is up in 2 now, so this is really just a lot of posturing around vision, around the Otacon, and especially those super control words that DK are holding on to for dear life.
Some say he took him in there. If you ever happen to run
this is
into
our line of vision.
all right.
You do not
This
get to break
is the
into
Notes League gang's hideout.
She has taken
but this place.
What do you need us to do?
I'm sorry, Sponge. Actually
Knock
taking
out
down
anyone who
Aurora
tries
is
to
a
get in
tough
my
task.
way.
Now that's a gutsy request.
Second here for Shield would be big if you can
Leave
finish
it
that
to
before
me.
the dragon fight. That I'm sure
I
will
knew
be
Chaska
imminent.
wouldn't need a lot of convincing on that one.
Line of vision finally
Traveler,
gonna be
cover that gun for
cleaned
me,
out,
will you?
But the timing of it is important, of course. Barrel
Man,
did go
wish
back
we
and
had
bought,
backup like this
you
all
guessed
those
it,
times
2
we
more
had to go
control
sneaking
wards.
around.
Definitely famous for this. At least he has his item of the locket. But yeah, he needs to have that line of vision ready for when the dragon fight actually happens, and that's exactly what he's doing now, or at least trying to do.
Hold your fire. The sheriff's still sneaking in. When our moment comes, I'll let you know. We'll strike together. I'll hit the left. You hit the
If
right.
it is a straight up fight,
Wait for my signal. Get ready.
Need to either catch someone in transition.
Nice shot.
If we do have, say, Rich coming in from a TP angle, or in another way, use the knowledge gained by the TFO to try and ensure that you actually don't just have happen again. Because Lucid's the only one
sheriff
that can realistically
stopped.
step up together
Must
with
be
Barrel.
enemies
We've
up
seen what
ahead.
happens if
Shoot
that
that
does. They
bottle
just
over
fully
there.
commit onto
We
him.
need... Got him.
If
Same old,
DRX
same old.
use all their big
Fire
wombo
together on my
combos, no one
signal.
else can
Get
really
ready.
walk in.
Fire in the
So
hole.
we need to be a little bit careful with
Nice
that,
shot.
as we do see the Shadow Flame being done. Don't know if Lucid also finished his cleaver, but that would be big, as the fight, I think, is imminent, and this is going to be a game-breaking point here. Is RFC done?
Yeah, RFC done is gigantic. The boots purchased here for Yehu, but that's not really a full item, so Showmaker...
Looks like the sheriff
a
triggered
full
the
item
alarm.
ahead at this point.
A whole bunch of goons showed up. Right on time, if you ask me. Traveler, let's see who can take down the most.
It'd be hard to kind of chase through, as Midland Trial will be fought.
DRX?
I think they want to force a fight, right?
Oh,
They're looking
sorry.
to turn.
That wasn't meant to be a taunt. It's kind of a Kukasaur SOS. Man, you're a tough opponent, that's for sure.
Really.
Must have done it on instinct.
Okay, well, it's gonna just reset. And everybody's taking a bunch of damage to their resistances. Now she's gonna get poked out big time.
Yeah, he doesn't have TP.
Wow.
So he's gonna
You
have
won,
to go for a
Traveler.
base. This might
Here,
be the opportunity.
let me
that
teach you how to fire off
DRX
rapid
were
burst.
looking
Oh,
for.
shoot.
I mean, he can't base if they want to fight for this. He is
I
going
got
to
distracted
stay,
for a
so it
split
looks like
second.
DK
And now the sheriff's
just
been caught.
flip it. We got a wall
Let's
in
go
here,
after
but
him.
that's not going to stop Lucid from being in, as now the Gwen's going to go forward. Anvil nearly dies, so no engage from him, and now the combo comes out from only Teddy, and there's a ton of damage being done here by DK. The Otacon did go over to the side of DRX, but now the gold cards are flying, and it looks like Yehu will bite the dust as well. 2 kills for DK, and only the Otacon to show for it here for DRX.
DRX, I think you're in a good position, but that call I'm not a fan of. Getting Otacon just isn't worth losing the fight, losing a turret, and losing Soul Point. Feels like we've seen so many teams. There was a time where doing this with Otacon, getting it, and
Now's your chance to try out the trick I just taught you.
Months ago.
It's a long time. Anvil just gets poked out, and it actually is, I think, the power of that TF and the RFC, even though they do actually get it, as she also laying down a nuke with that Aurora. Shadow Flame doing a lot of heavy lifting there. a lot of it does come down to the fact that DRX, you don't have resistances because you've been taking Otacon. So your front line isn't nearly as beefy, and with that, a soul point there for DK. Not a win enough to break the game, but definitely a big swing here in DRX. I think if you actually hard commit on an engage there, have either Sponge or Anvil Flash go in before you truly get shredded by the objective, I think there could have been an angle, but instead, big win for DK.
Yeah. This is why every time we see Otacons being started up, we're like, I don't know, because we've just seen this happen so many times in the LCK where teams just can't seem to figure it out. And
nice to meet you.
It is
I'm
unfortunate. If you play it perfectly, like there are definitely ways to bait your team in. As speaking of which, little bait on Elucid, who desperately wants a blue buff, and he'll get it and then die. Now we got a fight here. Teddy is going to be poked out by Showmaker, but now he's in a bad spot, trying to run away. He's going to go down. That's a shutdown here. As Ingoshu, desperate for a kill, just giving himself away, and gives the kill to Teddy too. With the Baron available, DK just say, here, take 3 kills.
Not just 3 kills, there might be Baron as well.
Look at the fans. They're like, what the hell was that?
Look at the faces of DK. I don't think they know, but DRX say thank you very much. Gold lead evaporated. And they talked about this. If someone's jaywalk, just let them jaywalk. Just leave. But DK, they couldn't help themselves. That's Nash going over to DRX.
I think this is one of the replays we can skip, but we are going to have to look at it as... I mean,
we knew. What is happening? Why is Showmaker TPing behind every... They cannot, even though it's your jungler dying, they cannot do Nash if everyone else is alive. As a nice sidestep by Teddy, but also Shiu Y. I don't know. DRX, credit for taking the fight. But that was definitely a big unforced error. Multiple even from DK. Now the Rebel Baron power play for DRX. Gonna give them hopefully a decent amount of standing gold. But more importantly, it leads perfectly into the Dragon. And I think a soul point would have been game over if that had been gotten. Look at that Goldcraft. That's culture right there, Valdez.
This is the culture. This is what we signed up for when we had a Legend and a Rise group. This is the culture that we get in the Rise group.
and hope that they flip Elba, which they won't because they have 2 open in it, so they should just run. They're doing it!
They're just running top.
They're doing it!
Wow. You still there to chase after us, even after witnessing the good sheriff's downfall? I must admit, even I underestimated how persistent you outsiders would turn out to be.
There's someone who's going to be able to find us. Oh, we're going for Elba.
Okay, I really don't think we should go. We should not go for Elba. That is literally the only way.
What if we just flip down?
No. But they're not going to lose the game. They're too far ahead. But the only way, conceivably, you lose this game is if somehow, by some miracle, Lucid doesn't immediately die and steals Elba.
All right, a little fake engage on the barrel.
Give it up already, Elka Hakirado. Everyone knows you're all prickle and no punch. Evil Paimon. You like me.
Lucid and barrel again. They get caught up in this, but they don't get the kills. Now they're going to get the kills. Okay, just a little bit delayed. But I think the power level of DRX right now is just overwhelming. And yeah, DRX, they get a couple of kills. No jungler. Take the other out.
Barrel with the second slide, not going to find it.
Sorry, boss.
Make his way in.
You give him 8 seconds? Nah, not going to happen. Okay, Exodia completed.
Minute and a half, DK.
She was pushing mid.
That's fine. Just now hold on for a minute and a half. Oh, no.
Okay, they're going to try to end.
Okay, but there's 2 people.
There are 2 people.
They're playing.
Well, I mean, that was the last one, right? Try something. That was a nice little gambit here from the side of DK. It's not going to work. It's very funny, though. Just like your 2v2. Yahoo's flashing.
Get him, DK!
Get him, Yahoo! Yeah! Okay, not going to happen. GG, DRX take down the Nexus in about 49.5 minutes. A barn burner of a game 1. And DK just can't seem to figure out that comp at all.
Turn out the lights.
Your beloved son will never rise
This is the type of
again.
game think pieces are written about. We have to discern every level, every layer, every hidden meaning, Veldas, because I can tell you, I have no idea. What was Lucid thinking? No clue.
What did he mean?
What did he mean by any of it? I don't know. It started off all in laning phase, but the
So much fun. You're really laughing at a moment
not doing
like
it for me.
Hey! You splashed Paimon right in the face!
Well, that was unexpected.
Aiming was
In a good way.
Sorry. He almost did the most damage with pain. Like, he was fine, but he was also real low. He got game stopped.
The biggest difference to me, and I think it's even telegraphed by these damage graphs, is DRX was a team, and DK just wasn't. So many of these plays early on just felt completely mistimed, miscommunicated. It took him 50 minutes. DRX could have done.
Hakirado's making a run for
No, I
the
just want to
cliff.
see it again.
We
I
can't
want to
let
see
him get
another
away.
engaged comp where everybody's going in at the same time, and they don't have Xinjiang this time. You know, I feel like there's another way for DRX to actually get the 2-0. I'm a bit excited for them right now. We'll see if they can do it after the break. We'll be right back.
Let him go!
Surrender now, and maybe, just maybe, I'll let him live.
Phew! That was one big hill. Paimon's hair is dry already. Wait, that's Shasta! And Elkapakta's Hakirado! And Paimon forgot the rest.
Shush! I'll say it one last time. If you want him to live, drop your weapons and surrender. You shoot or try any other funny business, and I'll throw him right off this cliff.
Please, I'm begging you, don't do this.
That's weird. What's Chaska waiting for?
Huh? You mean like someone replaced the actor?
If we factor in those abyssal monsters that came out of nowhere, does that mean this is...
Actually real?
Enough! Even my patience has its limits. Back off now, all of you. Get away from the cliff.
Run, adventurers, run! Leave the town. Leave me to my fate. Thank you, brave adventurers. You saved Villa Guizzi, and you saved me too.
Hey, look over there!
Asha?
El Capoctus Hakirado was played by a bunch of Ash.
Congratulations, everyone! You bravely chose the path of justice and vanquished the wicked El Capoctus Hakirado.
Okay, hold on. So, it wasn't real? We all freaked out for nothing?
I mean, there was cause for concern. I was worried too. Even though I didn't see any other abyssal monsters on the way here, I didn't let my guard down. Under normal circumstances, I would have taken the shot without hesitation. With Soul Sniper on my side, I'm confident I could get to the hostage no problem, even if the hostile tried to harm them. But this time, it seemed like our enemy was tainted by the Abyss, so we couldn't afford to take any chances. We had to factor in the worst-case scenario, so the only option was for the Traveler and I to strike at the same time, ensuring we took down the villain and rescued the hostage in one fell swoop.
Wow! Good thing you two got a chance to work on your teamwork against those lackeys earlier.
In hindsight, it's clear the only place where things went wrong was that cave.
So, since we cleared out those monsters already, we're in the clear?
We should be.
Sorry, I don't follow. By cave? You're not referring to somewhere inside one of our amusement facilities, are you?
Yeah, we came across an adventurer camp inside the cave. You know, near the spot where the sheriff snuffs it.
Your eyes playing tricks on you?
No, definitely not. First, we were ambushed by monsters. Then, we even read through the adventurer's notes. There's no way it was just an illusion. Oh, we even have evidence. The scratch on my arm is still there. Guess there was a silver lining to getting hurt after all.
Huh? But that can't be. Villa Guizzi's meant to be a fully immersive experience. There's no way we'd leave in design flaws that didn't fit the theme.
That's actually a good point. So, is something else going on here then? Paimon's getting a bad feeling all of a sudden.
I turn up.
In control in game, but I feel like they just didn't know like what should they play on, and blue buff is not worth enough to just play on it.
Yeah, and when you are starting to make some of those mistakes, it continues to compound. I think one player had a tough one, was Lucid here. Highlight 3 still. Where's the ult? Where's the ult, Lucid?
I want to give credit to the setup here from DRX. They immediately target the jungle, and the ult comes through a little late, but they actually get inside.
Most easiest team comp around the front to back. So we just want to highlight the win rate as well. Why this is strong combination together, like Wukong, Rel. It's just one of the easiest engage tool whenever it comes to the in-game.
Yeah, I mean, these picks have been so good in round 3. Wukong was on a big win streak for a while, but these picks, so good at starting fights, so good at finding access to the backline, the AoE and just the team fighting power, and we saw DRX really demonstrate that. Whenever they wanted to start a fight on their terms, it felt so easy for them to do. Whereas for D+, it felt like a lot more kind of stand your ground and poke, and a lot more fragile as a result.
All right, well, D+ on the back foot. DRX putting it together. Are they going to win it? Finally, 2 in a row. Let's find out as we send it back on over to Valdez and Chronicle.
Thank you guys on the space for that wonderful breakdown. Definitely them diving super deep once again, but we did get to see it, and can DRX do it? That's really the only question I have right now. You know, can they actually replicate what they did in game 1? Like, yes, it was slow. They avoided mistakes. It was a bit cultured, but it was fine. It was a good win. It was a very dominant win. And I'm also excited to see if DK can figure it out on the blue side, because that wasn't exactly...
Or is it at this point? Hard to say. I think that obviously a big mental shift needs to be found by this team. I want to remind everyone,
the start of the year, Lucid and Showmaker were looking like one of the best mid-jungle duos that we had in the league. Obviously, beginning of the season always is a little different, right? Some teams are slower to start than others. I don't want to take too much stock or put too much stock in specifically the LCK Cup results, but still the drop-off is kind of remarkable. We'll see if they're able to bounce back. We've seen CV Maxim spiral like this before, and we were talking about Ondil. That last game, he popped off in a big way. We'll see if the bounce back can be found. Maybe a reverse game 1 Andy situation for DK, if they can bring us to a game number 3. But they are going to be on the red side for that one if it does come to that. But first, see if they can bounce back in this game number 2.
I feel a bit more relaxed now.
Yeah, it's definitely a good question. To see what we're going to look at. Another ban on the
fault for
Poppy,
messing with stuff that wasn't part of the attraction.
Again, I said it during game 1.
This whole part of the trip's been an emotional roller coaster.
He's locked in today and just draft engage. They're going to take away Nocturne. Orianna Nocturne could be very difficult to deal with.
Are you two still thinking about it?
Not a bad idea. They're okay with the Orianna for now, though, from the blue side. Still a decent amount left in mid lane with no bans going towards that. Varus also a common ban from red side.
Still a 0 open when we often look towards. Rumble still on the table as well. 2 picks that can definitely have a big impact, as I wouldn't be surprised to see that Rumble prio picked here towards the
I also like
B1.
But we're here. You must have been waiting for us to take
DRX could answer with good amount of power. Yehu feeling good.
That
Had a
reminds
really good game on Atelier in game number 1.
Wasn't the bounty for getting rid of El Capactus Hockey Rado
Consistently follow up with
$5 million
the
more?
main character in the last game was Ondil on the rail.
I don't think we're going to see a single coin of that.
Made a big difference.
If they actually had to cough up more every time he got captured,
really mean MF
Billick Wheatsley would have gone under a long time ago.
Going to get banned away here.
The prize isn't real, Mora. Just a commemorative Mora-shaped chocolate coin stamped with that number.
Classic
but since the chocolates aren't ready yet, I'll give you some easy breeze badges you can exchange for other items of your choice.
First pick.
Oh, well.
Or Showmaker.
Paimon would have preferred the
Not a
chocolate,
big surprise in terms
other
of
gifts
tier
are fine
list,
too.
especially with Talia gone.
I'll get the
But
camera
also
ready.
Showmaker hasn't been our best Azir that we've had so far in the LCK.
Now, the first place on that list has fluctuated a lot, but it's Chovy, BDD, and Faker are the big 3. Zeka had a period where he was there.
I'll say Chovy is a pretty clear favorite.
Right now, yeah. But I mean, in different eras of the game, right? Like over the last couple of years, I think those 3 are the. Come on.
I thought you were saying like for right now, those are three.
No. That is just Chovy. Yeah. Although I mean, like the game where he just kept going in for every single shuffle was mostly funny, not necessarily as consistent. Because this is a 1-2 we've seen a lot of. The Azir combined with the Skarner, you're able to slam them into the wall. A lot of team fighting power.
Lucid does not look happy.
No.
He's got some thoughts about this pick. And I mean, Skarner's definitely not a Lucid pick. Like when I think of Lucid, I don't think of Skarner for sure, but it's definitely still a strong duo alongside of the Azir. Tons of team fight control.
It's gonna be Ornn. Are we just fully defaulting the other way? Ornn we have seen a lot into the Rumble, post Koenig Rooker, and you actually do have a really good matchup into him. Just gotta try and stay alive early on. That is pure comfort for Shiu, who did not look that hot on the Aurora. Another champion starting with A. This one we've seen him perform some heroics on. See if it's gonna be enough here.
Odessa definitely kind of goes against what we were expecting, but as you mentioned, definitely in Shiu's wheelhouse. Was one of the only guys we had a good idea of where his comfort was. These are all picks actually that have not been played this year. Actually, I think maybe Aurelia was, but it's not going to be any of those. It will be Yone.
Cool, and the execution of this top side is a bit iffy, but it is crazy good, right? You have the Yone Rumble combo. That one we see a lot because you can layer the ults. We have the Sejuani with the Yone as well, which obviously have a really easy way of stacking and can set up for each other very nicely. Then Sejuani, just any CC is really good with Rumble. This is a type of comp that can fall flat, but after that last game, I think DRX clearly very much on the same page.
I just want to see what Ondal's playing. Like, for me, I'm like, if he's on Engage, if he's got something that he can do work with.
He's vibing as well.
Like, if they give him Alistair, I think that's a big no-no, you know? What is he going to ban in his spot? A lot of smiles on the side of DRX. Obviously very happy after that first game win.
I wouldn't mind a Renata ban. Gonna be Alistair instead.
I mean, Alistair definitely could provide even more frontline and disengage, but I feel like you could have just picked it yourself, but yeah.
Yeah, you can slam Nod on 4, right? Just Nautilus said Braum is already taken away. You do walk even more into the Renata, but it does feel with the Varus banned away, a lot of the other common pairings we see with Renata aren't quite as in vogue right now. Callista obviously has been on the struggle bus for a while now.
I feel like Alistair's also better into stuff like Skarner, Azir. Like, if you get yourself deep, you can survive. So I feel like they really should have just slammed it, but not even going to pick Frondel just yet. Or are we?
Nico, one of the few supports that can both play a strong laning phase, but also provide an additional form of engage. I don't think that they really need like more pure hard engage when you're ready to Sejuani and Yone. So I think Nico works well with that.
Yeah, it's fine. And if they were expecting Renata,
not happening anymore.
Now it's like, well, you really don't want to play Renata into this Nico.
Gonna barrel Bard? Is that where we're looking? Jhin is banned away. Can go Sivir Bard here? Could see it. Sivir is the type of champion that... Oh.
Sivir Karma.
Herald Karma. It is, I think, a matchup that can actually punish the Nico because you don't need to get close to her, right? The chance of getting rooted is a lot lower, and she has a lot of damage.
This comp from DRX is disgusting, by the way.
Yeah, I think you look at the D+ comp, and I think it's fine. You know, speed up for Skarner is nice, but...
Late game is excellent, sure.
Mid game is not it. And then for DRX, I don't even think that this comp falls off late game, right? Because there is so much upfront burst you have available. But the mid game, the agency that Sponge is going to have, the power that Ando has with this Nico. And as a reminder, DK, if they lose this, will only be 4 series away from their next competitors. And yet the game score is still looking good. But if they're getting 2-0 by Bro, then they're losing the DRX 2-0 here. Could be something that very quickly... Oh my god!
Wait! #1 DK fan came here from NA, also came from New York.
Any thoughts?
I'm also from New York. That's crazy! You know who's also from New York? Spider-Man.
I knew it was coming the moment I saw that
challenges.
I knew, and still got me.
Fell right into the trap. The spider web.
Let's head back and get some rest. With any luck,
this
it'll
comp,
be open to visitors by tomorrow morning.
It has win conditions, but this comp, this is the enemy team comp. And they're good at any stage of the game. We'll see how it goes, though, if DRX can make it work again in game #2.
Actually, thank you for the correction, Valdez. They lost last week. They lost 2-1. The 2-0 to Bro loss for DK was in the final week of round 2. And the setup, no surprises here. When it comes to the Lucy's,
the Nico Corgi, it was like so pink and sparkly.
Have you seen?
Why can't we have that as a skin?
Have you seen the Nico Corgi skin, by the way?
Site clear.
I saw the announcement. I don't think it is like a close look.
Toy block Corgi.
It sounds like one that I would like.
There is also, very serious about this is one that casters everywhere are going to enjoy, Bowling Lilia.
Yeah. I mean, that one, that should have been like on release.
Why had it not been here before?
Yeah, I like that's late, honestly. You know, I'm a little bit disappointed.
Boo.
Rather than excited. Come on.
I'm happy. I love those skins.
Especially because I feel like every single caster calls it the bowling ball.
Yes.
I don't know what else you would really call it.
Traveler, can you hear me? Paimon, is she asleep or awake right now?
It's too round to be like, you go curling.
Must be worn out from all that fun yesterday, huh?
It doesn't work.
Happens to me sometimes,
Definitely
too.
not a baseball.
You feel fine when it's all go, 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 but then you finally get a chance to rest, and it's like,
this should be a
good
skin.
luck ever getting up
Why
again.
does this have to be like Nico's thing? No, this
The
should
meeting
just be a
spot's
skin.
been changed.
Imagine
Yeah,
if Corky just
I already
looked like
heard
that
you
the whole
loud and
game.
clear from
You know
next door.
Petanque? Like the game
What
where
happened
you
to not
have, like,
being a morning
that
person?
tiny wooden ball and then you throw metal
Well,
balls
that
and try
was
to get as
when we
close as
just got
possible.
here. Now I'm in
No, I
full-on
don't.
vacation
Never heard
mode.
about
I know about similar
obviously.
games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little root here on a
We're
barrel.
only waking up
Taking a
earlier
lot of
and
damage.
earlier the longer this vacation
Donald
goes
seems to
on.
be okay,
Hey,
but now the
baby,
counter heal
right?
does come out.
To
So Barrel and
maximize our
Amy will
opportunities
get
for
the
fun.
edge.
Come on, Paimon, this is
Fight. I'm
basic
looking at
stuff.
a ton of damage from that magic
Looks
cube.
like everyone's here now.
Trading, but I don't know about that one, Teddy.
Okay,
Showmaker.
I've got some great news
early
to share.
gank here, Showmaker.
just
He is
checked
going to
with the
flash,
staff.
but you're really
And
not going to get away from this
Tete
until the
Island
starter
is
shows
finally
up.
open to
Lucid there
visitors.
right on
Can I
time
get a woo?
to save his mid laner. That's going to be huge to save Showmaker's life.
Timely arrival there. Could have
How are you
been
feeling now,
another
Traveler?
early death for Showmaker. He's had a lot of those this split, but
A
Lucid
brand new day, a
shows
brand
up
new
just in time. Nicely
adventure.
done there, though, by Yehu.
Let's
Setting it
go.
up for Sponge. But it will be a flash-for-flash trade, which I think as a Zero you're not super sad about. And looking at bot lane, Aiming and Barrel taking matters into their own hand. Already building a gigantic lead. DK trying to forget about the nightmare that was the last game.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing to forget.
Oh no,
Where's my-
no, I can tell you that I won't forget it anytime soon. I'm not one of the players.
Yeah. Whereas on the side of DRX, it's all vibes, feeling very good about themselves.
What's also, Corky will be fine, right? And even though the mid lane gang didn't get a kill, still not a problem. There's also, you know, these early laning leads are nice, but when you look at a comp like
The ability to
DK's, unless the
appreciate
execution
beauty is an
really crisp
important
in mid-game
virtue.
fights, and you actually get big ultimates from both Lucid and Showmaker, like a free to 1,000 gold, it doesn't actually mean that much when looking at the comp that DRX has, where they pull the trigger on anyone and you just kind of die if your response isn't perfect.
Yeah.
If the layering is good. The disengage from DK is crazy though.
Did Showmaker really get baited by that? Did he really get baited by that? He thought it was just the Nico. It was Sponge too. And as Ande leaves, Sponge swings in, stops the dash away from the Azir, and ends Showmaker's
Look at the
laning
faces.
phase.
Faces on DK. Showmaker ends up going down without TP, by the way. This is going to be a very big lead here for Yale. This has been a big issue for DK. Showmaker, a lot of laning deaths, I think, particularly thus far in the start of this split. We're behind a decent amount as we take a look.
Showmaker's like, oh, okay, you're leaving. Steps right into the Yone.
So nicely done by Sponge as well, right? Just gets the cancel. Lucid is there, but what is he gonna do? Remember down. Sponge making the early impact number 2 ganks. One forwarded, second one successful.
That's what you gotta do. Get those summoners out, get that pressure on, follow up, and nearly kill Ando apparently as well. On top of that, Sponge is here, but he doesn't have a mid laner. This isn't gonna stop any dashes.
Oh, the pounce.
Oh boy. This bottom lane is kind of getting ran by the side of DK, and so they're just gonna swap. Rich is going bot with this TP. There's a TP mid as well.
I don't know what that was, Shield. That was a lot of beats that didn't need to let go. But will be making his way down. They will be able to answer. I don't think they're really going to miss anything here, so that's nice at least. They will keep their TP available. We'll see if they can use that before an ejector setup down the line. As we have Ondil again running towards mid. We'll see if he actually goes mid or if he was just like Barrel. So he's just passing up towards the top side. Pretty Hex Drinker here for Shield. Just into Rich. Early stats feel very nice. This type of extra resistance, extra all-in potential, I think always nice on the Mbessa as Ondil. Ooh, sidestep, but Ondil's still fine.
The leash not long enough. It's generally pretty safe. You don't want your leash to be too long. And
we are seeing why Nico does not have the best hunting.
Yeah, I mean the karma's just so fast, you just dodge every single route and just you always trade up trade better. So Nico doesn't get nearly as much pressure. Got to deal with shields, taking more damage. So it's a rough time. It is, and the Sivir's very good in the Corki as well. Can just dodge a lot of his poke damage, unless it's like an all-in, which you're not really taking into mana. So it's going to be Teddy falling behind. Yeah, you know, Teddy was doing a really good job in game number 1, so might not have quite the same impact from that impact play.
This continued zooming in of Jonas keeps making me think we're going to see She roll. And then nothing's happening.
I feel like he's just watching their CS.
Yeah, also She will get this amount of means not.
It's like, all right, another wave's going into the turret. How many are they getting? This is very important.
There's still a decent lead here for DRX, thanks to Yehu and to a lesser extent Sponge, obviously, with the continued ganks. Now I want to see how these first few fights look, because again, DRX, it's a shotgun call. See champion, press all your buttons, champion goes down. Now there are both Skarner and a Zero. Those need to be respected, but that I think is a bit more of a burden of execution on DK, which they were not able to match in game 1 as DRX. Very confident, as they should be.
Yeah.
Taking the objective here. Should be able to rotate aiming over earlier, but Showmaker is still in mid.
Yeah, it looks like DK have just elected not to really fight for this. I mean, Lucid, he's not going to get in a range to smite. He doesn't have his mid laner. Showmaker says, I'm going to push in the wave. I need to catch up. And he will, a little bit, but they also just lost 3 grubs to DRX. So
Yone as well, getting an early 3 grub lead. Going to be feeling really good. Barrel continues to do a good job in top. The only upside for DK there is that it kind of equalizes the disadvantage that Showmaker was in. It was in a really rough spot in this lane. This will mostly equalize the XP disadvantage as well as fall back a little bit of that gold. I think if he got a plate, it would have felt a lot better. Is Teddy, he's here alone, but it is a Corki with Flash and Barrier, so I don't think they have any kill threat there.
he doesn't trade well, but he also is not, he's not going to be killed.
He doesn't die well.
He's not, exactly. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Chronicler just gets me. He just understands me.
It's all the extra time we've been spending climbing together.
Yeah. Definitely talking about Boulder.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. 100%.
Real in-person.
We did do
climbing.
that once.
We did.
I think one time.
Yes.
And then never again.
There's actually one near Lowell Park that's great.
Yeah, we should do that sometime. Yeah. I really do want to. Didn't you guys go that one time?
We went with, during first time, yeah. It was a good time. It's not what we're referring to now. We're talking about climbing in a video game.
Yes, it is peak.
It is, indeed.
Very fun experience. Little Drake take here from Sponge. He just says, well, I'm just going to get the Drake. Lucid's not here. There's no vision.
There's no response.
They just don't know.
This is one of the games, though, where we will forgive the team that is just, like, letting them take everything. Because, like, what, almost 11 minutes in, as a first Drake, that's fine. I don't think it's about it if you're DK. You're looking and you're going, first item, maybe. Second item, that's when we start cooking.
Yeah. Bit of damage coming in here, but they're not really locking anyone down. And for Lucid, he's playing Skarner. Okay, a little engage here, a little all-in from Two. Will land that ult as Rich really turn it around quite a lot of times. We'll take a bit of extra damage. And that extra here certainly getting some work done. Trade here in mid. But yeah, as Lucid, you're kind of just running around farming and just nowhere to gank. You're not going to gank the Yone.
Nope.
Maybe the Rumble. You know, like if he was up top, that would have been the angle, but...
Oh my god, Barrel, where was the mentor Q coming?
It's Barrel, okay? He's behind their...
behind enemy lines, Barrel.
Yeah.
Let's go well. This is one of the few big pressure points I have on the map. Also, you are obviously looking to outscale in both your top lane matchup, and I think to a lesser degree, I think Skarner just becomes a bigger menace because you get more into actual 5v5 where I think he shines. As we do have the swap coming through here, Rich showing up in the lane. It will be set up for a trap here. I don't know, you wanted to take that one, Rich.
He did just run straight into it. Now,
Right
aiming
out
a barrel, they don't really seem to have too much, but they are going to ult in.
Beloved guest.
And they push him away. It's not going to be a kill, but you're certainly neutralizing the Rumble in this swap.
Could be getting him a TP. We'll see, Rich. He's being greedy, but I don't think anyone's going to punish him, so he will be able to catch this wave. But it still is nice
They're
tempo
sure
here.
going all in
for
on the
DK.
atmosphere building.
See, I imagine
You
that
got
they're just
that
going to
right.
match the
Tete
swap. We do
Isles,
have
all
Shield
about
and
high
Sizzle
energy
available
party
here alone
vibes.
towards top side, but
From
no.
our honey
Going to
sweet
keep everyone where they are
to our
for the
exhilarating
Ambessa.
shows,
I think
there's
that does
something
make
for
sense. You're just
all
playing
the
the skill
senses.
anyway, so you just want to catch
That's
the
what the
waves. You
brochure
are also
says.
hard to dive.
Yeah.
And
Ambessa playing the scale.
And we're
Seer
sure this
playing
place is
to
rated
scale.
E for
Skarner
everyone?
even playing to scale.
Don't worry about it.
And then obviously
I'm
Sivir
sure there
playing
are
to
still
scale.
plenty of
Really
things for
what you
little
want, I think the
Paimon
sweet
to
spot for me
enjoy.
with comps like this is always
And if
one
not,
Drake.
I'll
So if
personally
you get
fund
one
something like
Drake,
that for our next
I think you're in
visit.
such a comfortable
How
position.
about
Very funny.
Lilani's Wibbly Wobbly Wonderland, complete
It
with
feels
animal
like a
slides,
meme
Look
because
at
of the
musical
support, but I
rocking
think they're
chairs,
just trying to
and all.
highlight the amount of pressure that Beryl is
Look
put
at
on.
both these jumpers, by the way. Both doing 1,000 damage. Oh, they're cranking the numbers up!
I really don't
No, they're getting
understand what
Come
the
on,
idea is
traveler,
here.
this way.
Stacks and
The
heart
dance
steal.
off.
There you go.
Both junglers benefit. Yeah, nicely done. Okay.
It's a handshake. You get a stack. I get a stack.
Okay, I see. Makes sense. And there's a bit of pressure down here on the bottom side of the map, but again, no real dive pressure. It kind of feels like they're just hanging out and farming.
You know, the more I think about it, the karma is also something that, as we get deeper into the game, is actually going to have a lot of mitigating effects. Oh,
all right, Andal just going to run straight into them and die. As a nice little hide on bush effective from Lucid. Didn't expect him to be that deep in his own jungle.
Sneaky, sneaky Scorpion. And looking at the vision control that's here for DRX, could have been a bit of an indicator because that topside jungle is lit up like a Christmas tree. Andal getting caught out, getting taken down here. A little bit of a gold influx here for DK. Not going to lead to an objective, so nothing too crazy. But the fact that it's aiming that gets the kill as well is a big deal.
This must be where they
As
put
you're
on
very
their
straightforward.
shows.
Lucid
It's
just finding the
huge.
smash into the ultimate.
The resort's
Well,
grand
counterplay
opening
available there,
ceremony
but
will be held right
Really,
here.
you could
We
see
do
him,
not
like,
want to miss
hesitate
that.
for a split second. The mid lane was pushing in and there was zero vision. So if they're there, you're 100% dead. So I feel like he was like, I kind of have to get there just in case they're diving, but also if they're here, I already die. So I just died. So it was kind of like...
You have to listen to the little voices. I don't know about that.
It was still a mistake, but it was kind of like a weird scenario. Or maybe he can get the counter dive off if he's on time.
What we are seeing, though, is DK doing a good job of turning the prio that they have into actual picks. At least in that instance, are they going to actually fight? I think they have the position to. It's about the absorbing the initial blow. They're so slow, though.
Yeah, very slow. And the freeze here on a Lucid, and the triple knockup from the side of Andal.
I have high hopes for this.
This is looking just like game one, where Lucid gets caught, dies immediately on the turn on the objective. Once again, DRX, a very nice win in the fight, although she was going to get this entire turret. But they'll lose mid-turret, you would have to think here.
Yeah, with the Herald for sure. Shiu, I've seen this one before!
Well,
I guess he's fine this time, maybe.
yeah. Well, they're still going to stick around for this one. They're just going to fight on a Shiu, and, well, he's going to try to flash as well, and he is absolutely not fine. Chroniclers, a very nice and effective caster.
Okay,
that's
let's be real.
Shiu.
I was being quizzical. I did not think he would actually survive. Because that is the second time we've seen Shiu do that. Really, both of the top side players on DK kind of losing their mind. And this one is credit to Sponge.
Hey, you made it. Welcome. This is...
Oh, leave this bit to me. Ta-da! This is the dance-off stage!
The name rings a bell, but
is she?
I think she's pretty swamped with commissions right now.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead and give it a spin.
Hey guys, the Yasha just noticed that the area around the stage hasn't been painted or This is so awesome! The stage itself even looks like it's dancing.
Huh. Paimon can already imagine how amazing the show's gonna be.
Hey, DJ, how about a quick spin? Call it a warm-up. Woohoo! Shake it! Try pressing some of the buttons first. When you're ready, look to the right. Over here! See? Fire off that color cannon! Let's try the boat now! Launch the wave machine right as the boat passes! Look out! The boat's about to set sail! Nice! That's a wrap for the warm-up!
You called that a warm-up, but...
Nope.
You really can't keep a secret, can you?
Anyway, time to decide where to head next.
What are we gonna do?
Hey, something up over there?
Hey, it's that Genshin Grain again. You know, the one who showed up first thing this morning?
He hasn't left yet?
I mean, the issue isn't how long he stays. It's whether we run out of Aphamide before he leaves.
Uh-oh. Paimon has a funny feeling about this. Sorry to interrupt, but that guest you mentioned? Yeah, there's a high probability he might actually be a friend of ours.
Oh, does a guy with 2 braids and a little white flower tucked under his hat match who you're thinking?
Ah, it really is tone-deaf, Bard.
You mean Bennett's travel buddy? That bard friend of yours?
Yeah. But just to be clear, Professor Venti is super responsible. I swear, if this is the first impression he's given you, there must have been some kind of mix-up.
Bennett really hasn't seen the real Venti yet, huh?
Huh?
Huh. Anyway, your friend at a bar called the Dewdrop if you wanted to meet up with him.
Let's go.
Possible angle for shield, although without his ult, I don't really think he can join a fight on such a short notice. Second item done now for Lucid as well. And I do think that despite me preferring the DK comp, I don't think their gameplay today has been great. And the DRX comp at any point in the game has lagged. Oh, I got you. You know, you can hands test. You can be like, oh, do you have the reflexes? Because if not, you get caught by a sponge ult, you do just die. As unfortunately for Rich, he got caught by a MSO and did just die. I feel it could have done this with just 2 people. They definitely did need 4, but it doesn't mean they got more push first. Oh no, not again.
On the breeze drifts a fragrance I've sorely missed. Sunsettia's kiss, so tender, so sweet. But what's this? A fiery twist!
Don't get bored! Look at you! Sitting here by yourself, sipping away at your drink without a care in the world. You're letting this place dry, you know.
How are you feeling about?
You wound me, fair Paimon. To think you take me for such an ill-mannered person.
Oh, no, you don't.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Paimon can see you gearing up to make excuses.
Someone's gonna overstep, get killed, and then
just
the
give
game
me
just snowballs from
a
there.
gut.
Yeah, I think that's kind of
Maybe participation in the brewing process was always meant to be a part of the Tete Isle experience. Why else would their stock of mead be so meager?
One thing I will say
It
about
must
Hugh is
be
that
their
even though he
intention
made
for
a couple
visitors
silly
to help
mistakes in this
replenish it.
game, he never really seems to get affected by any of that. Like, he seems to have a pretty
Fine.
strong mental, even
That
though
actually does
he
make
hasn't been
sense.
playing at his top level.
It's been a while,
He's still
traveler.
able to pull out some really
These must be
big
some of
plays,
your
so
new friends.
That's good. And also, we
Greetings.
talked about aiming in game
Oh,
1. He didn't
allow
really
me
get
to
an
introduce
opportunity
you.
to carry in that one. Might get it in this one. As
This
now the
is
engage here
Mulan.
on
She's
Ando. Meanwhile,
unbeatable
she
out of
was
the
getting
water.
incredibly low.
Practically owns Wavy
And we got
Bay.
TP's coming in. Tons of
This
damage into
is
the
Chaska.
Zambesa. And
She's
Yo,
super dependable and so fast that even her bullets can barely keep up with her.
His life.
And then there's this Asha, my new adventure buddy. We're really close already. Hey there, everyone. You can just call me Venti. I like to keep things casual.
He will get away. There's a
Hello.
Baron up and a full health Sivir.
It's so nice to meet
Surely
you.
this is going to be an
Bennett told us
attempt
all
from
about
DK.
you.
Sponge is still alive, as is you, as is
Small
Teddy,
world.
as is Rich.
I've heard quite a
lot
bit
of
about
members,
you
but
from
they're
a friend
all
as
battered
well.
and bruised, and I think DK, they're not going to run the rest
who?
of Dragons up in
Kachina?
50 seconds as well.
Kanich?
And they are taking the pitch of the DRX
Someone
group.
who knows how
We
to
are not
party
running,
hard
as I think
and
today has
drink
been
even
long
harder.
enough. So I'd like a 50-minute pause
tell us
into
already.
a 50-minute game, into a third game, Valdez. And you know what?
I agree.
I get it.
You know, so this is the thing, like, about the Rise group, is I talked about
It's a
passivity.
secret,
What's the
and
best
I
way to be
expect
passive?
anyone
Is to
who's
just call
guessed
a
the
pause
answer
in
to
the
keep
middle
it that way.
Of a game two.
You're nothing like I thought you'd be.
So it seems like it is a small
When I
issue.
heard Bennett call you
with the
Professor,
headset that will be
in all
resolved
honesty,
very
I
soon,
figured
so
you'd be a lot older.
Not too much.
Well, when I do turn old and gray, I hope I get the
Yes,
chance to hold
indeed.
another love poem crash course.
The cat spin.
You and the Mayor Javari, so close and
Charlie's
yet
eating a
so
lot.
far.
She does.
One at the edge of the world, the other in the center of my
There we go.
heart.
Come on.
Bobby's good too.
Barely got to hear about Valdez's cats.
Still just making weird noises and having big eyes. I don't know.
I never have any idea if Bobby truly knows what is going on at any given point in
He
time.
doesn't really know. He's just kind of, he's like the most cat of all time. Like, he's just kinda,
Well remembered, traveler.
Just exists.
yeah. Charlie is
No
like,
matter
he
how old I
convinced me
get,
that she's
I don't
actually
think
human
I'll ever
and
forget
in
the
cat
poems
form.
my
Yeah.
students wrote that
Yeah,
year.
that makes sense.
Such a
definitely has the
charming
attitude.
little
Yeah.
verse.
Bobby just knows. Bobby
Charming
doesn't
little
know what an
verse
attitude
indeed.
is.
Oh,
He
now's
doesn't know
probably
anything
not the
about
time for a trip down
Still very
memory
lovely
lane,
and
is
great
it?
cat.
He's very sweet.
Right you are.
Now's the time to raise a bartender! A few more glasses of that refreshing Aethermead I was just enjoying, if you'd be so kind.
I'm afraid you just polished off the very last glass.
Oh, that's an unlucky coincidence.
Our exceptionally, well-hydrated guest is certainly right about one thing, however. You're all more than welcome to take part in the Honeydew Craft Brew experience and try brewing some. Any takers?
Which we're not getting. So, I guess they just get Drake for free.
Sounds great! Where's it taking place?
That didn't take too much convincing.
Well, since the Traveler was kind enough to answer on my behalf, how could I possibly turn down such a warm invitation?
It's just over there if you're interested.
The sustain is crazy.
In that case, why don't we all split up for a bit? We can pick a spot to regroup and meet up there later.
Oh, I know a place. A little bar called Me and Do. It's a great place to relax.
All right, let's meet there later then.
And when the pros hear that, they're like, oh, it doesn't matter.
But it does stuff.
We don't need to fight over that.
Oh, Me and Do. Just Me and Do. Such an aptly poetic name for what I'm sure is a veritable temple of inspiration.
That is my problem! Don't try to bat your eyelashes at Paimon. You're not allowed in another bar until you've at least attempted to replenish what you drank.
Well, I suppose you're right.
Disappearing piggy. Sponge.
Anyway, judging from the look on your face, I'm guessing you have quite a few questions for me. Why are you here? What brings you to Natland? And why are you suddenly bringing up your poetry class? But questions, dear friends, are like bottles of fine wine. Cracking them open is all about waiting for the right
I don't
moment.
really think about the implications of that. Is it just? It's just.
How's Bennett been doing the past few days?
He's been having a great time with the rest of us. Speaking of which, this sudden lucky streak wouldn't have anything to do with you, would it?
Yeah.
Who's to say?
Although I know some of the skins are like.
Oh, you and your non-answers. At this rate, Paimon should have named you X-Koi to avoid giving any actual answers card instead.
Well, Rich, yeah, he did run away very quickly. And the pushing from the Timbers is really, it's happening big time. Teddy on Yehu also going to be zoned away, but Lucid taking a bunch from Teddy.
The aphids here are docile little creatures. A nudge in the right direction is all it takes.
Ah, so that's how it works. Wanna see who can do it faster?
The Valkyrie goes, Teddy is insane. And that was a little bit too far forward. Yehu was just hanging out in the lane. Was not part of this at all. And is not going to be part of it anymore.
Oh, I'm gonna assume Yehu tried to sustain up. I think it was really low and tried to sustain up the wave, which is why it wasn't there. Rich almost salvaged that for DK, though they are gonna be fine. I think this should also get them to that Hextech Soul, or a Chemtech Soul rather. I think it was way closer than it should have been. Neither the old of Lucid nor Showmaker, I think, really hitting the mark at that one, because Teddy, that's the one way that she gets out, right? So just gets caught off guard. So you look at this and you're like, this fight is won, right? They just blew everything. Even if you kill Shu, it's not up to them. That ult from Lucid doesn't hit the mark, and that ult from Showmaker doesn't either. Like, you're not at any threat.
Zoned away the Unbound Leone.
Yeah, but she didn't do anything. And then here, obviously they want to extend the play, which I think is the right call, but then Rich toasts them. I'm actually shocked by how well
Uh-oh, bubbles are starting to rise. Make sure the little aphids steer clear of them.
Alright, they got Soul at the RX, pull the trigger again.
Yeah, they're just going to say, okay, we can get this Baron. Competition, and they don't seem to care. They're just going to try to zone them away or maybe look for a turn. I don't know. They don't seem to have any plan. As in goes Siu, and now the turn comes in. It's totally going to miss. Barrel takes a bunch of damage. Ando gets the knock up into the front line. Siu gets a Wish isn't really there. Comes down to a flip, and it goes over to Lucid. The Spark gets it to 93. And that is not zero. That is not going to get you the objective. DK win a giant fight 35 minutes in. And they might just win the game right here.
You've got this! You'll get the hang of it soon, I'm sure.
DK will bring us to that game number 3, as they have so often gone towards. Chemtech Soul actually, I think, had to lift the Showmaker there. He got low. But it will be DK in this next one, DRX, even with that composition. Couldn't quite find the angles. I think Rich really showed on the rumble as well. And another long game, 35 minutes. We will be going to that game number 3, Valdez.
Well, it's nice to see that DK eventually showed up. I do think that DRX gave them way too much room.
Yeah.
And
they did.
That was going to be the comfort zone for Ambessa, Azir, Sivir. They were just going to be able to scale up to 4 items and eventually take a
Maybe whacking this lever might do something.
It was a little bit close, to be honest, interestingly enough. But DRX crossing out the big 2-0, still just saying, let's go. And not caring about the 2-0. And it might just happen. You see, this game was basically just one team fight there at the end. And that was the end of it.
For me, when you look at 20 minutes and it's like a maybe 1.2k goal for the composition.
Shower me with off to the freezer.
Take him down, and we are going next distance.
Absolutely, we have to. We're going to have a game number 3. It's all tied up. The series is on our hands. We'll come back after the break.
All done. Who'd have thought it'd be such a breeze? Those little aphids really pull their weight.
Hey, we should invite Diluc over to check it out. He'll be lapping up Aphamid over at the Angel's Share in no time. Wait, no, scratch that. The last thing you need is more access to this stuff.
Forget about Master Diluc. Let's just sneak a couple aphids into our pockets and bring them back ourselves. And if we can't fit them in a pocket, we can always try stuffing them under a hat.
Your friend's quite the joker. He is joking, right?
Let's go meet up with the others at Me and Do.
하나의 다른 길을 택했더라면 내 삶은 조금 더 평온했을지도 모르지. 천년의 세월이 흘러도 이 마음은 처음과 다르지 않으니 세상에게 잊혀져도 괜찮아. 오로지 신념을 따라서 나는 이곳을 지키겠어. 나와 함께 하겠나?
Incoming ad break.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the space as D plus Key are able to tie it back on up here 1-1 against DRX in this Rise group battle. An important battle for DRX as they are continuing to try and climb and separate away from that 9th place spot. So still, stakes on the line. Degon alongside Oxen with Did. Another kind of slow game, controlled game, looking for different types of picks there. 4-4 until the big fight broke out on the top side of the map.
Yeah, it didn't take quite as long as the first game, but it took a while really for D+ to get that complete control and get over the hump. But it felt like with that composition they had, once they were ahead with that, really DRX struggled to find the engages, particularly into things like the Civet, into the Azir, and once they're staring you down in the late game, it's really hard to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, coming into the round 3, like all the Rise group teams are trying to figure out how do you want to play the game, and I think the tempo-wise, they just want to chill out a little bit more and think about what we want to fight, like why we want to fight, and that's the reason why they don't really like take the fight randomly, and they just take it whenever it needs it.
I feel like so many of these games are going to the late game, going to these 5v5s, and the teams who are sort of investing in insurance for those late game fights really are being favored in these scenarios.
Yeah, that's why the value picks from DK affected so much in the game.
Yeah, Sivir getting to the late game there, very, very big. Let's take a look at the highlights here. Starting off 32 minutes into this one. This was after Baron got started up, and finally, we get a sighting of Prime Showmaker here.
Yeah, I think this honestly started off with an attempt on a pick on Shiru, and so much effort was put onto this. It's really unfortunate because it's one of these situations where you see an opportunity to punish, you think, okay, we're committing to this pick, and suddenly you realize you've committed so many resources, but there's no turning back from this point. The ult comes back to avoid the Nico ultimate, but just look how much is actually committed in this situation. They commit the Sejuani ult, okay, Shiru's still alive. Okay, let's commit a little bit more now. They even end up throwing the equalizer on the back end, and they do eventually get the Abessa, but they just burnt so much, and now D+ are ready to take the fight.
Yeah, Azir and Sivir is such a free positioning here because there is no abilities to actually reach to them here, and that's the reason why they could actually clean up here. And we already mentioned that everyone is just looking for the value game here, but it was already 32 minutes at this point. So I think even though everyone in the Rise group really wants to have controlled game, I feel like with this kind of team comp DRX, they should have just do more actions in the early game.
And I think you saw on the back end of that, it was still a little bit tense in the end of that fight. So given how many ults were used by DRX, if even one or two of those tools were still available, they could have won that 5v5.
Yeah, Teddy trying to go for the execute there on aiming, had it calculated, had the flash ready to outplay it. Then, literally 2 minutes later, we're like, all right, let's go back to the Purple Worm one more time.
Yeah, I could hear the voice comes from DK here. I really like them talking about positioning. They were just actively keep talking. Hey, position here, position top side. Let's look for the jungler here first. Yone, focus on Yone. Like, everything was just so focused on the team fight. And that's the thing that Rise group were missing. The team fight is just all it matters when it comes to this battle. And I think they did really well around this national fight.
And it's also just such a good setup when you have the enemy front line in the Baron pit, you have the ricochets and the Civet coming down. They did such a good job when the Yone all came in to kind of split using that Karma movement speed to avoid the ultimate. They don't get hit by it, and then able to reposition and then take the fight, take the game.
Yeah, and in that situation, aiming was the main one that who was calling target, and I think that's the reason why Sivir is just so good in this meta, because it gives a lot of movement speed, so you can actually position yourself really easily in the team fight.
Yeah, in both those highlights, we got to see a standout moment there by Shu on the top side to buy all that time on the Ambessa, and then later on, winning that smite was Lucid, who had a awful game number 1. Bounces back here in a clutch moment, and then D+ able to push and close that one out. Game 3, who do you want to see step up here?
Yeah, I think for me, I think Teddy has been pretty phenomenal. So this comeback for DRX, I think he's been a really big reason. You know, we saw obviously aiming have a great performance in this game. I think the AD carry is so important when we get to these late stages in these games, so I'm looking for him to shine.
All right, well, we will see what happens here. Going to be a big match in this Rise group. They'll have more opportunities, but you gotta start racking up the series wins now. Let's send it on over to our men of culture. It is Valdez, it is Chronicler for game number 3.
Thank you, Spacers. Yes, I forgot my robe. Still very cultured, though. That student in the second year of high school came here without her mom knowing, and it said, sorry, Mom, first time at the studio. Made the right choice to come down and watch this amazing back and forth series. someone from Kia. That's all I can tell on that one. And yeah, getting ready for game number 3. You mentioned this before, Chronicler DK, even if they do win game 2, they got to start from the red side.
Yeah, also when it comes to DK, I guess it is not really about, you know, the destination, or sorry, about how you get there. The destination is always 3 games. Be it a game 1 dominant victory into heartbreak, which we've seen a lot. Maybe this is what they need. Have a heartbreaking game 1 and then turn it around. We'll see. I am not convinced after the last game. I think DRX had some of those mid-game calls gone a little bit differently. Could have been our victor here today. But I want to remind everyone, for DRX, even these individual game wins makes a big difference. They're going to be trying to stay as close as possible to BNK2 Pro. They're real competitors for an 8th place spot. Cannot be in 9th. Will be kicked and not allowed to join in the play-ins.
Yeah, and I mean, if DK loses enough series, you never know. Maybe one of these teams gets a chance. You know, maybe BNK and Bro are looking at this and saying, please, DRX, get the win, because any amount of seeding that you get ahead allows you to just have a better time when it comes to plans, when it comes to potentially playoffs, if you make it through plans. So, yeah, I mean, it's almost like we've got 4 teams here that are watching. Sorry, DNF. Not quite in the running themselves. But yeah, like there's a lot on the line, it feels like, for every single match. As the Annie second ban here and the Vi ban on blue side against Lucid, so not going to let them have that.
Nocturne remaining high in the prio bans as well. What is going to be the setup here? I do like the Senna ban for DK. Actually, I think that they really benefit from that, because aiming his Senna has been not good, and his builds have been also not good. So that one is, to me, a bit quizzical. I do think Senna's still in a great spot right now. As the Trundle will maintain. Is it just like, are we B1ing Scion here? Is that where we're at? I could see it. Wouldn't surprise me too much as we're getting towards the slightly lower tier junglers. Varus is up.
Wait, why did they give Teddy Varus in game 3?
Instead of the Annie,
Are they playing Z6?
So are we
doing this?
I'm personally of the belief that Varus, like both Varus and Vi, can actually play into. I think they actually are exploitable.
But it's so much better than everything else that's available.
Well, my real issue is that I do think that one does it really well is, for example, Azir, which is gone, and another is the I would have much preferred they just kept that out instead of going with it. They must have known this was coming though. We're going to see something crazy here, because you see the early Nautilus. I think that there aren't a lot of particularly the Brom already gone. Jin's fine. I think it's exciting, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's definitely no Z6, which we did see as an answer in game 3.
I know it didn't work, but I still think that was good.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of...
Hey friends, we're here!
Professor Venti, we were just talking about...
Oh,
nope, we can't.
We were betting on whether you'd agree to recite one of your poems for us.
Engaged supports that are left
And
available.
what was the
But
verdict?
Alistair is still up,
We
so...
all bet that you wouldn't.
Aha! Trying a bit of reverse psychology, are we?
Alistair.
Wait, get to press R.
I don't see that working
It's
very
fine.
well.
I don't think it's great.
Yeah.
But it
It's
does...
fine, but also it's not.
I think it is fine. I don't think it feels great. I do think that as far as AD carries that can actually deal into the Varus, well, I think Jin is fine, because obviously he's really good at neutralizing lane steals, so doesn't really have to interact too much with his lane opponent if he doesn't want to. The Jarvan, though,
Told you.
actually goes
This
really
bard's a
hard.
lot sharper than he lets on.
Honestly, here.
I appreciate the compliment.
I feel like a puppy goes
But you
really
see,
hard.
the key ingredient in the honey of inspiration is sweet, sweet nectar.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what that means.
Okay,
He's
so
still
it's
not done
Silas and
drinking.
Alistair, but it's also
Well,
you get
you're in
both
luck,
Alistair
because
and
Bennett already
Jarvan
looked into that
to
for you.
Varus. That actually goes kind of hard.
Yeah.
The boss said we just need to tell her when, and we'll be able to get some
We'll
more.
spend some bans trying to take out some of the matchups that are a little worrying.
Oh.
It is
Your friend's here now.
Kind of telling that after
Bear with
2
me for
games
1
where it felt
second while I
like
get the
teams
equipment
were
up and running.
basically handshaking, whoever has the most scaling wins, that we go in a very different direction.
A whopper
Where
flower?
now the
Where
early
did that
laning
come
phase
from?
is looking to be where most of this game is
Stand back,
decided, because
everyone,
both these
and clear the
compositions will look at
furniture.
what they
I'll
offer,
handle this.
and it's really bolstered by both as the Silas or as the job and just finding those early leads, generating, and then being able to really do the forcing is. There is the Lee ban to absolutely no one's surprise. I wonder what they're gonna ban next here.
Rise. Pretty interesting. Definitely be a problem. Also very good.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
That seems very easy.
Out of the way.
Press your buttons on the gym.
Take cover.
Do actually take it away.
Yeah.
Phew,
Because I know
nothing
Lucid
got
most
wrecked.
likely wants to go for a carry
How's
over here,
Bennett?
right? What you can also do is you pick a top laner. You can
Is
go.
Bennett?
It depends on what they go. You can go Kindred, but I think
Back in Mondstadt, whenever I gather flowers, at least half of them turn out to be whopper flowers, guaranteed.
Yes, they have.
So, thanks to my bad luck, dealing with them is a piece of cake at this point. This one put up a fight, but I got it in the end.
There's the Viego. It was kind of like the
Out of
next
sight,
carry
out of
jungler
mind.
down the line.
Come on,
right? You know?
it's finally time for a toast.
I appreciate your help, brave adventurers. Though I do have one more favor to ask.
Well, looks like the party's getting postponed again.
I checked the equipment, and it looks like the whopper flower was hiding among our brew blossoms. In other words, there might be a few more lying low in our storeroom. All I need is for you to head down to the cellar and clear out those pesky imposters. If you can manage it, all your drinks tonight are on the house.
In that case, you can count me in too. A dainty bard like you? Sure you can manage it?
Instead of casting.
Ha! Never doubt the morale-boosting power of a song. Just make sure to give me a moment to find a safe little corner to hide in.
Yeah.
So what is he gonna go?
Well, you can't play on Bess anymore.
Can't play
Aatrox.
Aatrox makes sense. Yeah, just playing a brawler comp.
Yeah.
Brawler into Cassio feels scary. So I like Cho'Gath a lot. I think it's good, but we are in the studio. We can also hear the cries of despair.
That was a real scream.
No, that was because, and I want to be clear about this. I think Cho'Gath's good. I think he's good into Sign. I actually think he does want to the DRX comp. And we saw the Lord, Morgan himself, have a legit 1v9 performance.
What?
But I also think that DK has sucked playing around it. I also think that Shiu, when he played it, did not look good. Better than Barrel. It's a low bar. Better than Showmaker, which is also a low bar. Again, I'm saying, but that did happen.
I mean, his show was alright. He did the cool build. Showmaker.
Oh yeah. Barrel's was, okay, I thought for a second.
No, not Barrel. No, not him.
So, I am not sure what to feel about this. I think that both compositions have part I love. I love the Sign. I think that the Varus
Ever tried chasing waves before?
Crazy.
You want to try?
But
well,
I do not like the Cassio.
Well,
I feel like Cassio just
come
hasn't
on, no
really hit
time
the
like the
mark,
present.
hasn't really done it for me.
I'll
hasn't
help you
been
find
great.
the closest
There's a lot of
beach.
melee. You know, it's good into 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
Miasma, but I do agree with you. I'm on the same page where it's like, yeah, the champion idea is good. The champ itself is bad.
I'm not a fan. That said, this is a really good opposition to keep Teddy safe as well, which he has kind of been him and Ando have been, I think, the main front runners for the DRX side. And then I hope the early skirmishes go well, DK.
The most important part of going out to have fun is... Let's ride!
Looks like a perfectly normal brew.
Game number 3.
Looks like a perfectly normal brew blossom.
So
Let's keep looking.
Blue side has won twice. Will it win again?
No kidding.
The other choice here for
Looks like a perfectly
Once upon a time.
Looks like a perfectly normal brew blossom. Let's keep looking.
Hold on to your hats.
Catch an epic wave!
Here we go.
shocked.
Looks like a perfectly normal brew blossom. Let's keep looking.
Nothing happens again. I could see it.
What makes you think that would happen?
These two teams, mostly.
Hey, you little... Did you really think you could fool us with a trick like that? Yahoo!
Fire in the hole! Strike a pose!
Thanks, everyone.
Hey, I said
Give
it
me
at
a
the
moment.
It's like you're
I'll
trying to
take care of the
prove
rest.
that you are different from
That
the
should just about do it, right?
It really is one of those
If I'd
situations
known it'd
where
take this long, I would have ordered something to eat.
in a way, also,
I've got a green fruit on me. Want some?
Thanks, but no thanks. How'd you even think to bring one of those?
I didn't. A Kukasaur gave it to me on the way here. Said it was nice and juicy.
So Kukasaurs just give you fruit wherever you go? You Flower Feather Clan folks live quite the life.
Everyone, please, make your way to the observation deck.
But I do think that is an interesting thing to think about when you look at a team like DK that no, I did. I'm not sure how they're not like getting.
Now that's what I call a breathtaking sight.
I don't understand.
Tete Isle was totally worth saving to last.
I don't fully comprehend.
A moment all the more precious because of the toil that shaped
At
it.
any point in time.
Well said, Bard.
One thing I will say about
For
the
that,
Cassiopeia,
you
by the way,
deserve a
is that
toast.
If you want to go for a punish barrel
Speaking of which, where's our drinks?
really good.
Yeah, because
Coming right up.
Ever engages, he immediately dies.
Yep.
So you got Alistair there.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I would much prefer to be outdoors right now.
By the way, unsealed spellbook.
Why don't we take our food and drinks on the go and have ourselves a picnic on the mountain?
But I don't think it would save. But yeah, we just go.
Great idea.
That's kind of gonna be barrels.
Whoa, hold on. Shouldn't we take a photo
all they need is
first?
a kill. So Lucy
Come
can start
on,
popping off.
Milani. You've done how many countdowns so far? Why is Paimon the one remembering this stuff?
A lot of power in this early game.
Because I care more about the party than the prize.
Can be kind of tough to lock down Showmaker, but everyone else really needs to respect him. Do think he's spotted there. And then top side, the reason why this is a good matchup is really three reasons. You have a lot of sustain as a Showmaker. Not a great trade, but we'll be fine because Lucy's in the area. So you have a lot of sustain, and Cyan really relies on his sustain with his W to kind of wear people down and shield, trade, and then back off. You can interrupt his decimating smash both with the knockup, although that's a little harder, as well as with the silence. And then you also have 1,000 true damage on a relatively low cooldown. That part is kind of crazy.
Yes, and it can do even more.
Yep. Depending on how big you get,
it will do even more. We saw, I forget who played it. They were playing this comp where you blitzcrank hook, and then you just knock up with Cho'Gath and eat them, and you just burst whoever it was, even tanks.
Sounds amazing. Yeah.
It was last week. I forget who it was, but somebody just played that comp.
Not just Morgan. Was that I think
maybe
Morgan was
that was the Morgan one.
I think Morgan was the. I just remember him. I don't remember the rest of the setup. And then there's also, of course, also the damage on
Maybe that was game 3 against DK or DRX. I mean, those are the two teams they played.
I think they pull in. It was game 2 that they won with it though. The Cho. Well, if I remember correctly, that might be wrong. Who knows? We don't have. We don't have.
Both of us are like,
I swear, Velda, this has happened so many. I know this happens to every caster, but it's happened at MSI like 3 times as well, where I would talk about a series, and then be like, man, I can't quite remember. I'm like, I casted that. Like, I know for a fact that we did, and then you just forget everything.
I mean,
crazy.
If you
Look at the camera,
series,
everyone.
they all kind of blend.
Ready?
You know, not series
3,
teams.
2,
I would say. Like,
1.
certain series definitely do
Let's
stand out,
party!
especially like
the
playoff one,
playoffs, or yeah, the final.
Obviously,
we've had really when I started, they'll give it a couple of not so great finals. Recently, we've been treated for some big offenses.
Yeah, it all started with
Ticket.
Yep, 3-2. That was.
That was 2020.
You have my approval.
Ever since, it's just been only bangers.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Only bangers. Only Ocean Drake for DK, just like game 1.
That's big. There you go.
This is how this goes.
That already Ocean Drake for Shio is actually going to be
so annoying.
like
I was like, can't you just kill him?
Nah, I should just feed him. This link state is not great. I think he should know that he'd be very helpful. If he gets holded on, he might be in trouble there, but we'll be fine. But this, yeah, wave state obviously not great. Is Sponge gonna interrupt him further?
I wonder how silly is.
Rich can ult, so he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to be, but even if he did, he wouldn't have to use it. Shiu just needs to do the little choke after water over, unfortunately for him.
Well,
that's just fine. Doesn't need like a huge amount of CS. Just needs to get his feet stacks up, keep farming, keep winning the lane.
And if we finish it all, I can always head back and grab some more. Oh, and if you start running low on wine, just let me know, Professor.
As are we. Enjoying the
now
culture.
that's music to my ears.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Don't enable him.
Blissful, relaxing game. I think it's DRX. But it's another one of those scenarios where DRX is that black and white. Because there are parts of DK that skill ignore, like Silas once he hits a certain threshold is incredible. I do think that even though there is a Sion on the enemy team, this is one of the games where I think Jin can still pop off because everyone else is still pretty susceptible to him, and they do have good tools like between Lucid as well as Shiu to actually get through the tank.
Yeah. Also, Jin nowadays is like,
it's a lot better than it used to be.
It's a lot better. Like the build fits a lot better. You actually build into stuff like tiny.
Unless you fall behind. I think if you actually fall behind, then you kind of just not take along.
Yeah, especially the Sion.
I do think, yeah, I was about to say we should not be letting DK just get all these objectives for free and getting right on our hands early on. Fun.
Cassiopeia.
No, no fun. We're gonna take this and then we're gonna
Barrel. Okay, Barrel says we're having fun. He's up a level on Anvil, and he has his ultimate. And okay, Jin. And meanwhile, we got a fight in the bot lane. Shiu trying to he doesn't care about Rich. He's like, you're out of mana, I've got sustain. Flash forward, Chain's gonna totally miss. And yeah, I don't know, guys. We're just not hitting anything. Nobody's hitting anything, and nobody's dying. And
there's a lot of stuff that's happening. I don't understand most of it. So
nothing else is gonna pop out at us, right? We're in the clear?
DK.
I'm just gonna do a quick countdown to be safe. 3, 2, 1.
Lucid bolted over the
Alrighty
wall,
then, everyone.
Which is what ended up knock him away, and he couldn't actually get the reset.
Yeah.
Which is a bummer for him. They didn't get the kill. Then also, I'm pretty sure Shiu was, I don't know if he was harassing or like trying to set up a proxy based on his position, and then got
now that hit the spot.
He is also
It's getting dark, so we'd better call it a day. Get some rest tonight, guys. We can claim our prizes tomorrow.
Hey, what about the food? Let's dig in while it's still hot.
No one is dying. It's 2 grubs to 1.
Meat beats grain fruit any day of the week.
Coming up.
I'm with you on that.
Maybe.
So if we get to 15 minutes and yeah, Rich knows the situation here. This lane. It's not fun for the Sion. If we get to 15 minutes and immediately have a kill, is it because of you have like a really good read on the teams and like
you don't have to bring this back, fellas.
What do you mean? It's all just Pog State advertisement.
What's the Pog State? This is
Then go ahead and flop. Who's stopping you?
My friends back home as well.
Wanna join in, little buddy?
And every time I slip up, it just becomes a joke immediately. For context, I said I was good at something.
Look at all those beautiful stars.
I
Careful.
told everybody.
You nearly knocked my hat off.
Immediately.
It's only
Sorry.
because it built upon the prediction.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
I'm not actually. There's one of those.
Well, if it was just like, yeah.
Never has a ray of light lingered so enduring,
No, I get it.
falling from the heavens, soft as moonlight's mirth,
Is that
hanging on the hush of night, a sleepless song alluring.
Yeah.
So I'm not actually bothered by Feldas.
But there's that one guy in the comments that's like, how can they do this?
Do they not like each other?
Yeah. Are they not friends? Like, are they just... Yeah. Everybody on this broadcast is fantastic, except that Ox guy. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's really just, can't stand him. But everybody else...
This is yet another example of the bid, by the way, everyone, in case it isn't clear.
Yeah.
I feel like, we shouldn't have to explain, but maybe people don't know.
There's always going to be someone who takes it literally, regardless of if we say it's a joke.
No, okay, but when we tell them directly that it's not, certainly...
You would think, yeah.
No one would.
Okay. Okay. You believe what you want to believe, Chronicler.
4 more minutes, by the way.
Yeah, I do look forward to seeing if your knowledge is really that supreme.
I am this close to leaving this desk. I am used to being harassed like this when casting with Atlas. Not you two, Feldes.
There's nothing happening.
No, I know.
So it's like, you know, running out of content. I just have to reuse Atlas content. I have to like go back to past episodes because there's no new episodes.
Oh
like,
no, we jumped the shark. We're just redoing it.
Yeah.
Oh, triple TP. Does that mean nothing happens?
Well, Sponge is here.
He is.
He's. Yeah, they have Cho'Gath.
That's Cho'Gath.
They still do have Cho'Gath.
That's Cho'Gath.
It's Chemtech Soul, by the way. And
I guess we're just letting him die?
Yeah. That's Cho'Gath.
That was Cho'Gath.
That's just Cho'Gath things. Just dying.
I mean, it wasn't really his fault. I feel like the team... This is one of those things where, like, I think you can just fight there and be fine. Like, I think early you want to take those fights. They didn't, though. The opposite of that. For a bot for DRX, who are not going to be too sad about that. One unexpected for everyone besides Yehu. Well, we can the tier, so went for a Dark Seal.
Look at this. Smite, Feast. Actually, it was Feast, Smite. A little bit unfortunate. And then Shiu dies. And they're like, nah, he's dead. I guess this Showmaker was just mid.
This is a like this is something I think DRX have actually done a really good job of showing. They are basically always 5-man ball. We are moving together. We are everywhere together. We are strong. No one can break us apart. And DK are just like, you know, they're in the distance. The proximity chat barely allows them to hear the other one. They're like,
but not.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
Nice to meet you. I am Anefa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. I am currently equipped with cleaning, cooking, and emotional communication modules. I also have a combat module, which can only be activated after reading the 11-page liability waiver. Now, how can I assist you today?
Where to?
A must.
Come on, buddy!
Accelerating. Installation.
Let the world collide!
He's free! Go! You're free now!
Easy now, Kakuku.
Defensive mode engaged.
Cleanup sequence.
All right, let's finish this.
Not too far
fast.
now. Time to say hello.
Let's finish this next time. Yeah.
Mind the wind.
Time to go.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in... Up and away!
Accelerating.
Yoo-hoo!
Damn, it's dark enough. See, I'm black, man. We don't go in no place like this. I would have turned my ass right back around.
Something's over there.
Uh-huh, I'm right behind you. Oh, shit. What was that? What was that?
I don't know.
Ah, what the fuck? Oh, shit, hold up. Hold up. Ah! What the hell? It just popped up on you.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Huh. Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
Another chance to learn.
It's as good as done.
Incoming at break. Z.
Spin to win. Sorry, I pushed myself too hard.
Accelerating.
Gotta pick the right location.
Let's go, Swirly!
Insulation.
All right, let's finish this Time to go. Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Defensive mode engaged.
This was new.
Witness my
Cleanup sequence initiated. Accelerating.
Be free. Hup.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよ、ずっと落ち着かせるよ。君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って、愛情で眠れないね、永遠にこのままでたいね。必ず来るバイバイ、7分でも会いたい、今日も感じたくない、ストレスを変えたい、変えてくれた my life、 金より命より大事な人、時々愛にもなるけれど、言い合えるほどつながっているの、大丈夫、ずっとそばにいるよ。君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよ、ずっと落ち着かせるよ。君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよ、ずっと落ち着かせるよ。君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って、愛情で眠れないね、永遠にこのままでたいね。必ず来るバイバイ、7分でも会いたい、今日も感じたくない、ストレスを変えたい、変えてくれた my life、 金より命より大事な人、時々愛にもなるけれど、言い合えるほどつながっているの、大丈夫、ずっとそばにいるよ。でも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよ、ずっと落ち着かせるよ。でも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよ、 イバイセブンでも会いたい今日無感したくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ離さないよ最初で最後の喧嘩したって君の姿に癒され死んでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出るマイベッド僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイセブンでも会いたい今日無感したくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出るマイベッド僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイセブンでも会いたい今日無感したくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ離さないよ も君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ も君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大 大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ離さないよ最初で最後の喧嘩したって君の姿に癒され死んでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で ずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを変えたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを変えたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しませないよずっと落ち着かせるよ も君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよの出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ離さないよ最初で最後の喧嘩したって君の姿に癒され死んでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大事な人時々愛にもなるけれど言い合えるほどつながっているの大丈夫ずっとそばにいるよ離さないよ最初で最後の喧嘩したって君の姿に癒され死んでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよでも君が浮かんで抱き合う空の上で、oh、悲しますないよずっと落ち着かせるよ君の出る前で僕の胸に寄り添って愛情で眠れないね永遠にこのままでたいね必ず来るバイバイ7分でも会いたい今日も感じたくないストレスを買いたい変えてくれた My life 金より命より大 しな人時々愛にもなる
Love the narrative weight that's being put on this matchup in mid. Feels very apt given the players and the respective importance for their teams.
So yeah, I want to see the head-to-head between these two as well. It's always interesting to see like the Faker Chovy because those are like the big two names.
I can't believe that's even. By the way, that's so dumb. There's 60.
Just doesn't make sense.
60. Well, it does. You know, if you believe everything is scripted and life is simulation, actually makes a ton of sense.
It is. What do you mean?
Well, you believe in curses as well, Valdez. I feel like this is an ongoing conversation.
It's the fight to convince you never ends.
Never.
Never ends. So apparently, we've got some extra stats here. Cassiopeia win rate only in LCK total is 44% win rate, 92 and 117. And Cassiopeia plus Wukong in the LCK total is 0 and 4. So it's never won in the history of the LCK. Will today be the first time? Can we make history tonight?
It's so interesting because given the two scores at the top of your screen, you might be like, I feel like this should be close. I really do think that this matchup is heavily T1 skewed given the recent performances that we've seen of the team. And the fact that a lot of their losses also came, funnily enough, it was kind of like the reverse DK where they actually did well to against the top tier teams, but then against the bottom tier teams, I'm pretty sure they lost against BNK, right? That happened. They had like one or two of those type of losses that just kind of make you wonder, like, what's going on, T1?
Yeah.
But obviously, those were all in the previous splits. As far T1...
Previous rounds.
Previous round, sorry. Yeah. It's not a split, it's a round.
Yeah. It's not a season either, Valdez. I made that mistake in the first.
Well, there are seasons. You know, those two still exist, just not in the LCK.
Thanks, Chronicler. That, yeah. I didn't realize that.
I don't know if you'd noticed
summer.
If you'd noticed summer in Korea, you know, it's easy to miss.
Yeah. No, yeah, the 36 feels like 45 that we had today.
The feels like 45 is not nice. It's not good.
It is quite humid everywhere. So it really makes you feel it. And it's like a heavy blanket.
It's honestly worse than I don't know how, but it's worse than the tropics. You know, I've spent a fair amount of time in Indonesia, and I feel like it doesn't. It still feels nicer to be outside than it does in Korean summer.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. I mean, it is a peninsula. We're very close to water, so maybe that's part of it.
Indonesia is like a million islands, so yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Weird.
What a nice early game. I actually got the chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of the way it goes. No swaps yet. Kind of interesting. I think that Guma and Carry absolutely don't want to swap, but I feel like Dr. and Peter would like to if possible.
Perfect.
But Perfect's also, yeah.
Yeah, Perfect performance to me is really interesting in that I actually think in the 1v1 he's been quite good.
Oh.
Nice hook.
Pretty nice hook. I don't know if they can really follow up on it just because Duckdom is so low.
Ooh,
Guma, nice straight back.
Well done by Duckdom as well. Actually equalized it a decent amount, especially given the heal's still available though for Carrier. But given the mana, I think they're in a pretty decent spot. No, so Perfect to me is so interesting because I think in the 1v1 he's actually been consistently like pretty good. It's just that I swear if he gets ganked twice, he just falls apart. I feel like his understanding of lanes and where he can be at what point in time, can you be underneath your turret or not, has been the biggest weakness of this player, going back even to last year. And it's something that I feel like given the, you know, the coaching staff, the experience on the team, they should have been able to kind of get better at managing, because it feels like it is such an obvious weak spot for KT right now. Even though we know Perfect's a good player. When it comes to the mechanics, when it comes to some of his teamfight reads, I actually think he has a really good eye for, can we make this play happen or not?
Yeah, just sometimes it's a mental block and the player just can't get through it, you know?
Yeah, true.
It's just the way it goes sometimes. And as you mentioned, Perfect's definitely had his moments, but looking for more and more consistently. T1 going to take this first Drake, just a Chemtech Drake, which is basically just it's like a little symbol there that says, okay, we have a Drake and we're getting closer to stacking more. But still going to feel pretty good. Still dominating this bottom lane, being very annoying, just pushing it in all the time. There's not really much that Duckdom and Peter can do. I mean, they saw an eco and then they picked Nautilus, so it's like, okay. It's the opposite of what Beryl did in game 1, where it's like we saw the Nico and we picked Karma. That was a very different feel.
This is such a good example of, like, Peter knows this matchup is bad, right? This is legitimately just because they, like, we look at the comp, we need engage. Like, we can't just have Wukong be it. Ooh, Peter!
Yeah, he actually blew a spell shield on a hook that Peter hit the turret with. And then the cooldown came back up before the spell shield. And both players knew it, so Peter got it, and then Guma had to flash, which is really cool.
One of the things I love about Doran is is Doran baiting you, or is he just Doran? And can you actually kill him? I feel like he walks this line, and it's also why Doran has... I'm pretty sure he's... Oh, carry out?
Oh, it's just going to get it. He knew 100%. I don't think that PDD has the mana, though, so...
Ooh.
He's going to use a bunch of mana and his ult onto Keria, which doesn't really do much.
He still doesn't get the ability to shove out the way first, but he does force Keria at the base, so that does buy some time for the rest of his team, so... I don't think that's bad by any means. Nicely done there by BDD, not falling for the minion trap. So we do have very relaxed early game, Mervel. This is nice.
This is the way it goes, you know. We have some objectives early, but if the teams are just handshaking them or just not fighting over them because they don't feel like they can or they don't feel like it's worth it, especially the grubs nowadays are kind of just... I don't know, that last change that we had where it just made this group of 3 and we like sometimes get fights on it, but usually it's just 2 for 1. It's kind of like KT will come in, they'll have their turn, they'll get 2, and then
it's just
T1 will come in and get 1.
It's a little handshake objective, right? Like, you can get 2, we get 1, okay?
Yeah.
Deal? Deal?
But at the same time, it's like we have so many objective fights and almost only objective fights that it's like, well, pick your poison, I guess.
And in this case, they say deal. You can take it. I do think that they'll end up missing a decent amount because Perfect actually walked all the way over.
Are they gonna try to?
They can.
Maybe they were gonna look for the one.
They can look up in on the next bounce, right? Like Doran should still be able to set up, and then Faker can push in and ult after Owners go to the bot side jungle. Could see that happen. So Doran's gonna look for a trade here. If he gets a good trade and he takes Perfect down, that could be an angle.
I mean, they could still go for it. Sometimes taking a bad trade means that Perfect's in a bad spot because he's confident.
If he's full health, I think it's just, I don't know if you have the damage before one of you get toasted, you know?
If it's under turret, then no. Not really going to amount to too much. And there you go, the engage from Peter as Keria with the counter. Very low here is Duckdom. He's got a back. As he goes for the Valkyrie, Peter as well, just kind of on the run after that excellent setup, but Keria immediately shuts down the play.
Oh, if Duckdom was just outside of range there, because he did actually get clipped by the Pop Blossom.
Oh boy. That was a very, very close one. And now the hook comes in once again. They got the exhaust, they got the root down, and all of a sudden Guma's in so much trouble! And down he will go, first blood given over to Duckdom. Keria desperate for something back.
He's not
gonna get it. Calculated, Chronicler.
That's my roller coaster right there. Getting a kill in the 2v2.
Oh, just gonna try to go for the kill, and he sets it up, Peter! What has gotten into this man? What is going on?
Peter was their biggest liability. Oh, no.
Well?
No, wait, let him live!
No, phase rush.
Oh, crazy. So starts off with finding the hook, then goes for the ult, then flashes back in to catch them off guard. Right there, if Dokdam is legitimately a little further out, I think this plays even more of a blowout because he can just keep doing damage instead of being knocked up. And then here, they don't need to go for this. And this is sometimes the hubris of the T1 bot lane ends up being their detriment. As Guma goes in, gets exhausted there. Great use of the spell.
The second one blew me away.
Like. Yeah, this one, the Peter hook.
Yeah.
Knowing that he can tank that. Actually
max range,
insane.
big one. You can hear the comms in there as well. Yeah, so we're starting up here on the Dragon. Let's see how this one's gonna go. Looks like KT want to fight, especially Peter's probably pretty
we're
good.
Full committing.
Full commit, 100% 5v5 on the Mountain Drake. T1 don't want to give it up, and they're gonna. Is going to be okay. It goes over the rise as Baker gonna smite it down with his abilities. Nice engage here from the Nico. Keria sets it up, but the damage isn't quite there. The hook from Peter is huge, but they don't quite have the health bars. And Owner just stays alive and shuts everybody down. It's a full ace to T1.
That man cannot have Sinzo. It's not okay. How does he live there? Unbelievable, because I don't even think that, yeah, and the sustain, right? Cuz doesn't really get to do a lot in that fight. The equalizer doesn't quite hit the mark, but the moment BDD flashes out and Dokdam's okay, and the health bars are this low, I'm like, they got it. The hook from Peter, but then Owner here, come on, man. Goes in, gets the sustain, finds the kills, hits the multi-man W. And that, I think...
I saw him heal for 315.
Yeah, no, that's not...
That's fun.
Okay, but how many Zinzaos actually pull that off in our league?
He just has such a great understanding of the limits, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he knows exactly how far he can go. Doran might just die here.
He's very Doran.
Yeah, not going to follow on that, but still has to flash. Kind of.
I love Doran, man. He's such a Doran. He just stands alone. He just stands alone.
That is true, yeah. I do feel like as well, like in that team fight, you know, Cuz goes in, like he gets a pretty good ult, but it's mostly for like peel.
Yeah.
And then the Wukong's kind of done and doesn't have a first item because he's going for the Trinity Force. And it's like, well, you're done. Right? And then the Xin Zhao is only getting started with Sundered Sky, right? So the difference between the jungler damage is like gigantic in that fight, especially in an extended fight. The mid laners didn't really matter too much because they're still scaling. We've got a little fight here in bot lane. Owner is actually terrorizing these guys. KT just can't seem to get away as now they're gonna go in and Owner's like, okay, I'm just gonna give my life over to the Corki, I guess. Maybe a bit overconfident this time, Owner, or perhaps just a straight up classic caster curse.
No, I've made that play where you're like, I am so fat, they can never kill me. And then they're like turning and you're like, oh, well, I guess they could. Just us three, we give them the praise. This too is T1. You know, they get ahead with plays like this and sometimes they lessen the lead. I don't think that this play is super detrimental, but it is a nice amount of gold going into T1. The fact that Doran doesn't quite connect till the end, there doesn't have his ultimate, means that this was always going to be a little bit of an ambitious play to go towards. There's a little gold there for KT. Gonna be happy about that kill. Go over to Duckers as well, currently sitting on 3-1 on this Corki. Not the easiest Corki game to play though, I'll tell you that. You do have a lot of safety, but there's also a lot of big threats on the enemy team.
Yeah, there definitely is. It helps to be as fed as he is, which you mentioned.
Cuz?
Yeah, this is fine. Oh, uh-oh. He's going to get rooted. Now he's in a bit of trouble. Do they have the damage to finish him off is really the question. Looks like yes. As Owner shows up, and he's like, you know what? I just died. Got the reset on my my streak. Let me get the kill. And that he did. I feel like probably should have just given that over to Guma. But it is what it is.
So they do get teleport out of Faker. That's something. I think he TP'd to ensure that Wukong couldn't leave. But that is a little... No, we're not. Okay, I thought we were going to continue with free grubs especially. But maybe afraid of a Realm War play. Which is one of the big things with this Rise, right? And why T1 have really prioritized it so heavily. is one, it sets up for Baron flips, which aren't flips if you're 15 seconds ahead. As it's very funny to me that it's Guma that's like setting up this play. And there you see the moment that TP comes through, he knows he's dead, right? Not really a way, and he doesn't have either his W or flash, so no way for him to get over the wall, but even if he did, the rest of the team had already abandoned him. And now we might have another fight on our hands, but looking at the item finishes, feel like the gold leads are there, but it's not that crazy right now for KT. I think they're relatively still spiked pretty nicely. Duck them at 2 would have been great, but there isn't that much of a lead between Faker and BDD or Cousin Owner when it comes to actual finished items. We'll see if they can get perfect out of it, because without Rumble, I don't think you can go for the 5v5.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like, Wukong's still going to do Wukong things. It's really about the amount of damage that can follow up on it. You know, like, Perfect's farming really well. He's not, like, massively ahead, but he's farming well for himself. As the front line, here's Cuz in a lot of trouble. Clone times out, and he gets away. Looks like someone wanted to face check into the Rift Herald, and it just happened to be Cuz this time. And so T1 should get a free Rift Herald, whereas KT will look for the first Ocean Drake, perhaps. We'll see if they can make their way over towards that. We do have Cuz going into the pit and starting that one up.
Oh, Realm Warp's up. They're not getting this dragon. That's not, they're not
It was just a thought, you know?
No, I know, and I know.
It's like, maybe I can start.
No, KT had that thought as well. This is, we've seen T1 do these a million times, right? Like the mid-game tempo swing, get Herald, immediately throw it down mid.
Run this in the second turret, yeah.
Yeah, and if you're KT, you have 2 options. Either you take Drake, and you lose probably 3 turrets. Now you don't get Drake, and you still lose 2 turrets. So it's not a good trade.
Bit of a conundrum.
Yeah.
What is the right play in that scenario? You know, like, if you don't phase check the Rift Herald, you just give it for free.
I think the right play was not giving the enemy Xin Zhao a 2,000 gold. I feel like now that there are teams where you get away with, you know, kind of meandering when they get a lead like this. But this is T1, so what is going to happen now is they're going to keep pushing this lead.
Yeah.
In a very aggressive manner.
I do like that T1's kind of back on their, you know, clinical macro gameplay arc, you know? It's a lot less messy, a lot less crazy going for plays for no reason. Little trade here.
I'm not... I think they're
heading in the right direction.
I think they're consistently good. I do think that there's still a lot of tomfoolery, though.
Sure.
I feel like
I just feel like there have been summers past.
Oh, yes.
Where it's like...
No, they're,
what is happening, guys? And then they lock in, of course, when it comes time for, like,
but at the
BDD in Game 5 of a World's qualifiers.
God, yeah.
You know? So...
I still can't believe
it's kind of interesting that it seems to be that they're locking a little bit earlier this year.
We've had a multitude of world runs that really came down to, like, crucial Game 5s that otherwise just wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Unreal.
DRX Gauntlet.
Yep.
You know, that's probably the most obvious one.
Well, with the accidental Zyra lock-in.
Yep.
Good stuff.
I love accidental Zyra lock-ins. We've had some good times here at the LCK.
I'd argue we are having a good time right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm talking like I'm at an award show or something.
We've had good times.
Good times, emotional times. Just glad to have spent it with all of you.
I don't.
Anyway, here's the.
I'm sure the here's the award for
funniest celebration after a loss. I don't know. Just making up a new category. Peter gonna get engaged on, and the Sivir pressed ult, and Peter pressed flash, and the Ryze and the Sivir continue to scale, and the Xin Zhao runs the game and does whatever he wants. The top lane doesn't matter. We can look at it. Yeah, sure, okay, cool.
Guma has IE.
Does not matter.
That's not good for KT. It's good for T1, obviously.
Such a Doran, isn't he?
I know. I love Doran, man. Watch him just TP to this Otacon fight.
Wait, he just moved. Okay. Well, maybe if it was 2 wards and they didn't know and he didn't move.
He doesn't need to 1v9 to fight because he's just gone.
Yeah, there is no fight.
Wait,
what's the teleport?
Are we playing for the exit? We're playing for the exit!
Okay, looking for the, they're really going way too deep for this. The Cassiopeia ult is gigantic. Down goes the Nautilus, but Doran's nearly dead. The flash from Carrier catches 4! Immediately shuts down the fight, and any idea that KT had of winning it is thrown out the window, and T1 will win this game.
That's the circus. They bait you in. They're like, oh, Oh, are you sure we can do it? Yes, yes they can. As this initial engage looks a bit disjointed. Faker and Doran going very, very aggressive onto Doc Dom here.
This is crazy.
I can't believe that flash ult worked, by the way. That timing was crazy. But then BDD's there, finds the ult. They do indeed kill Faker and only Faker as he sets up for the rest of his team. A disgusting ultimate there from Karen Doran. He's just waddling it up.
It was a clock by Guma, by the way. Didn't even realize. I was so blinded by Carrier's ult that...
Well, I mean, Carrier did.
They're just saying like good right after Carrier ult.
Yeah, let's be real. That ult Carrier is a little.
Yeah. Oh, they're talking about the Penta because it was actually Quadra and then Owner got the final kill. So a little bit of shenanigans. That's why all the smiles were there. I thought they were just like happy with the way the fight went, but no, it was because we denied Guma a Penta. Always fun shenanigans.
I retract every nice word I've ever said about Owner. I can't believe he would do that to his own team.
Well,
this game is done, Veldas.
About that 3-game cinematic
no.
banger.
But
I don't know.
But we're setting up for it. Doran is actually... Doran's taking damage, guys, I swear.
No,
guys,
he's not.
He's taking damage.
Chronicler, he's not taking damage! He's not taking
Yes!
Look at his health bar. It's full. Okay, the equalizer's pretty good. Doesn't matter. Duckdom's dead. He's still full health, basically. He's just going to dive the turret, and maybe you get Faker. Maybe. And will they? Looks like no. You're not even going to get Faker. Let's just TP in the mid. All of us. All 5. There's no wave, guys. There's no wave.
Are you not entertained? I'm entertained. This is great.
I'm entertained. Yeah, this is very good. All right, break it down. Take it away, Chronicler.
They're 8,000 gold ahead. What do you mean break it down? They try to collapse on the door and
Give me that hard-hitting analysis.
Oh yeah, Faker is just like, yeah, this TP, I don't know about that. I'm just gonna run it out.
Starts running the other way.
Which actually ends up saving him, obviously.
An ally has been slain.
Keep an eye out for any mysteries. Your turret has been destroyed. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
kill on Ascena, and this has been happening all game long.
Ay, lo puedo que.
Tenga. Oh, the knock-up into the knockback. It's crazy for BDD as well.
I feel like Monkey was playing as Restream on this one.
Get double. Oh, make it more BDD. He says, I will win this game.
와, BDD. 다 맞추네. 오케이.
Oh.
T1 now without that big tool, the needlework coming out there, the pop lock is going to connect on a new top lane. I got 4 people!
Oh no!
It was 5, my god, the cyclone and they all explode! It is over! And Genshin, they'll take a celebratory dragon and oh god, T1, that is not where you want it to be!
That's a bad movie right there, baby!
That's what that was! That was a 5-man shockwave! I was like, surely it's not 5. My brain just refused to believe that there was 5 people that were standing in perfect position to be blended.
Welcome back to the space. We just got to see the Mad movie from last week, and I think we have 3 or 4 different entries from this single game for this week's Mad movie. Digon here alongside Oxy. We did T1 take control of this edition of the Telecom War after game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for entertainment purposes, we're maybe hoping for a closer match, but I think the T1 fans got exactly what they wanted, because, man, that was a bit of a stomp.
Yeah, I mean, especially the Oli game, I think tempo-wise, kind of similar, but the way how they prepare for the team fight, the way how they finish it, is just really on the other. And I think T1 just like, I don't know, so
laning, couple of oopsies there by the bot lane early on. Faker cleans it up, but then afterwards, once we got to the team fights, it was all T1 after that.
Yeah, and so this is so significant because the items going into this, not many people have completed items, and of the completed items, the most significant one was the Sundered Sky on the Zinzao. And I've talked extensively about how broken this item is. We see Ona leading in initially with pops the ult to mitigate the damage, but it's the re-engage that comes out, and the amount of value and healing he gets from this item that just keeps him going and pumping out huge damage. This huge engage from Carrier is what facilitates him to make this play.
Yeah, I mean, look at the healings here. He's gonna get low because he has no ultimate here, but look at the healings. 1 auto, 2 for 5. There we go, 1 more auto.
3, 1, 1, 1.
169.
Just so much health coming through.
Oh, the damage as well.
The Triumph.
15, I think.
The Conqueror, just the low health.
There it is, 315.
So much healing, so much power, and because everyone else either doesn't have items or, you know, there's items which aren't offering much power there, it means they don't have the damage to kill him. And he's just getting so much value, and I think, you You know, it's a situation where they took a fight at a timing when not only were T1 strong, but T1 executed so well.
Yeah, it clearly shows that why T1 is taking the fight because of the item power spike, and the usage of this item was just so clean by all of it.
And one of the reasons why Xin Zhao can be powerful early on is because at the end of the game had 27,000 HP healed. Over 27,000 HP healed by the end. After that, here's the slam dunk play. This one on the bot side. After they start up an Otacon uncontested, they're like, let's take more.
Yeah, I mean, the setup-wise, they can never even enter to the pin to compete it. And here, the follow-up with the ultimate was insane. The follow-up ultimate from Oren was chasing down the Corki, and it was enough to set up this Nico ultimate here.
That ult was so huge. The moment that happened, I feel like when that hits you, you just know the game's over. The cleaner comes in. Oh, no, a little bit cheeky. I saw that, stole the penta away from Guma there to get the ace. But I think the bot lane obviously did get that, did have that unfortunate mishap early on the lane, but made up for it in that fight there.
Yeah, so I was wondering if KT really needed to draft like that, because like we all know that you can counter ruffle this so easily with Ornn and Aurora, and I feel like you also picked Cassia way too early, because it's just a game one that you can actually pick any other champions that it gives more space in your team, but I feel like they just hit whatever they want, but it didn't synergize that well.
Yeah, KT on over the blue side, gonna have to try and figure this one out. They have been on an upswing, have KT. They've been able to string together a couple of wins, but this one had a little bit of draft difference in there, but the hands difference here was just so huge by T1.
Yeah, I think especially the fact that they have the Wukong, we've seen Wukong be really strong, really potent, and there's a lot of combos that work well with it, but I think the consistency of Wukong doesn't really inspire that much joy, and I think when I've seen KT do well, I think strong mid jungle has been always such a big reason for their success. Biddy Curves have been on fire often, and I think they can give themselves the greatest tools to have that success in this game.
Well, to be fair, Doctam and Peter got some solo kills in the lane, and they were actually ahead in gold on the bot lane, so if they can manage to set up better in the team fight, I think they have a chance.
Yeah, definitely. Again, a telecom war always has the twists and turns. We're looking to do so, but that man right there was firing on all cylinders. He is the T1 member in the leaderboard for POM. You feel like, as you two have votes for POM, you take away points that he stole the penta if they end up taking the victory here?
I mean, still Honor is the most strong one for POM for now, but I feel like Carrier... He did it for a sponsor, I guess.
Dan, how about you?
I mean, I don't think I'll take points away from that. Maybe his team will have some, maybe a certain teammate will have some resentment. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think both the bot lane have some fantastic performance in that team fight. I think Otis is playing well. There's a lot of front runners for KOM right now. We'll have to see in game 2.
All right, well, T1 firing on all cylinders. Let's see if the KT roller coaster can get back on track for game number 2.
Thank you, Spacers. We're getting ready for game number 2. Yes, Guma over husband, but that sign says on the left. I suppose the guy on the right is the husband. Unfortunate. Still a hashtag T1 win.
Oh my God!
Oh no! Matched up. What would you do?
Surprising what you find in the college.
I don't know. Probably like just sit there with my line.
Yeah. That's a good idea. They said that T1 was firing on all cylinders. How many cylinders do you think they have?
Well, I do know I don't know enough about parts so I have no idea.
Yeah, I also don't know.
That's referring to an engine. Isn't it like...
Maybe it's like a 8?
Yeah, it's like 8 or 10.
Right, is that the number of cylinders?
Go ahead, I'll be a tanker. Okay, that's great. That's very scary.
Had a little, little downtime. It's just so easy to make excuses when you're a dad.
Yes, you have a child.
That's why dad bods exist, I think. It's really unfortunate. Although not always the worst thing.
It's fine.
For some people.
Also, as long as
Anyway,
you're eating,
I want to go back.
you know.
Okay. Well, we do have a draft on our hands here for game number 2. KT's still on the blue side.
You know what's good, actually? Jungle is really good cardio.
No, yeah, no. Look into that. He did try to be a Chronicle back. And he said no.
Like, you need it. No, it's not. I'll take it back anytime soon. I swear. As KT gonna be trying to bounce back, jump over T1 in this second game so that we can get our promised 6 games. Because I'm not gonna lie, that first series, when it comes to pure entertainment value, blew this first game right out of the water. T1 was just a little bit way too good. And they just kind of turned on KT ever since that first fight. Again, the laning phase was fine, but after that, it was all downhill for the roller coaster.
Yes. Hoping they can turn this coaster around. KT.
What is the final?
Looks like Boris might be necessary. Unless they want to give it and have some you know, Vi was left open last game, wasn't even looked at. And so it's the Trundle instead.
So they're expecting a Varus. That seems like a no-brainer, especially because you also can't give Kuma Varus, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of a very obvious pick here, and I'm sure T1 will have a plan in place as to how to deal with this. We've seen Ziggs as highlighted. Pretty sure Team also played Ziggs. Let's see if they're gonna go towards that with Aurora Band. I think the Gwen pickup is very safe here for Doran. One of his comfort picks as well.
Yeah.
Gwen really busted into the spot, but she's, I think, still pretty broken, but like not B1 game.
Not too broken.
And she doesn't get banned, so you just get to play her a lot.
She's very strong, but has good answers.
God.
When?
Yeah, actually, Nocturne not being banned for owner, I think, is definitely gonna sting.
I mean, it almost feels like he'd say that about anything.
I do think his Zin and his Nocturne are like. Those two, to me, right now, are... You don't get to play the game.
But they didn't get to play in game 1.
No, because of Zin.
Yeah,
my point.
It just feels unfair.
It does.
And they didn't get to play in game 1. Shouldn't they at least get a chance in game 2? Like, now it's KT's turn?
No, I agree. Yeah.
They're going to play Victor Forest as a Nocturne?
So the Victor pick makes a little bit of sense because you know Faker, which otherwise you could get her. I don't not Oriana. Really. I think the Nocturne Oriana combo is kind of fake news. I think
really.
Yeah, I really don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. If you can get a good Oriana, I know he's also Faker's Oriana, right? But if you can get a good Oriana angle, I think it's fine. Don't know if you want to do that to the Victor specifically though. Jackson here for perfect skill match up also for his comfort. Although with the setup right now, I don't feel super confident. You can also go to Ari, that's another angle you can take here, right? It does make your early laning phase a lot less fun, but it does give you insane dive threat towards the enemy backline.
Decision time for Faker.
What's the other choose? Like Wade?
Galio. There you go.
Oh, no, best.
Nocturne Galio.
Yeah,
and you know what they can do? Oriana 80 carry. That's the way to do it. But that would be kind of broken.
Well, no, obviously they would flag Galio to support it.
Yeah, but then why not just pick it?
Because they're not gonna ban it. Right?
But they weren't going to ban Galio supporting this.
That is true, but now they don't know you're playing Royale.
Now they don't know your plan. That's true. Alistair and Bard, and once again, we have Mocking Rakan also banned in this phase in game 1.
So there are two schools of thought that you can go through. Either if you're T1 trying round at a dive comp, right? Kaisa normally would be the go-to for that. Obviously, I don't think that's like, but Jin is the other one that comes to mind. Double checking that it is not banned.
It feels like it would be with Kuma in the
It's gonna be banned here on the last ban for KT, surely. Okay, now you have to ban.
It's Jin.
You ban Jin.
So they ban Jin and then you pick Rakan.
That is what will happen. Yeah.
Or you just pick Kaisa, maybe see what the support is and try to get support that helps the tank.
Yeah, but I don't think that's right. I think if anything, so I need to go for a full dive. That's good. Or you try and pivot towards something that just uses lane pressure well, so you just set up perma dives, which will be the Asari Express. Well, I earlier praised Desire Rakan, I think Zaya's good here. I'm not gonna lie. Into poke Varus and Victor, I don't think that's good. But guess what? I don't think it matters. And if they go Rakan here, I think he's gonna love Zaya.
Yeah, I mean, you can cover Zaya, but when it's on, you look fine. I play something else, but I don't know why you would do that. They're probably going to pick it. And to be fair, like, if you have this much forward aggression and pressure, maybe the Zaya is okay. Yeah, like, that is the problem. I agree. Also, I don't think it's a good spot.
I mean, it keeps going back to good for me. Guma carry Zaya Rakan is like top 2 combo. If I had to bet my life on the duo playing a thing, I'd be high up there.
My life.
Well, I wouldn't want it. The other one is Sante and I mean, but if you had to, you know, maybe you're put in a position for some reason.
Yeah.
I can't think of what it would be, but I do like the Poppy here. Yeah. From a mile away, I actually think the KT comp is better. I am looking at this. I am seeing really good disengage. I'm seeing great poke. Big range advantage. You're playing into a dive bomb with Victor, with Skarner, with Poppy. But guess what?
Yeah. As our space pointed out, and as we said many times during the cast, it's just a bit of an outplay situation. You know, outplay, hand stiff, whatever you want to call it. In game number 1, sure there were some draft issues, which the best on, but T1 did just kind of crush it.
This is a 4-man core that is playing together since World 2021, Velves. I can't bear enough repeating. But that might be, oh my god, that is so boring.
Did his arm come off?
It's like a cartoon. It's like,
okay, there you go. Yeah, nice. That's much better.
I don't understand the hair with a big
It is very boring. So yeah, fantastic disengaged range comp here from KT. It all makes sense. Can they play to the level of T1 is really the question. Here for game number 2, which we're ready for. Top of the river. Alrighty, game number 2. Underway right now in match 102. We will get all the way to match 150. Do you have any ideas of which matchup that is, Chronicler?
Something to
Do you want to guess?
emptiness.
knowing the LCK, is it T1 Genji?
No. It's a matchup we discussed earlier today.
Homo Live Genji?
No. Think
differently.
More culture.
Is it Bro DRX?
Yes.
Oh my god,
it's perfect.
That is so good.
It's the final match.
Oh my god. That's how you see the deal.
Yep.
They will be there. Because it's the final match of the season. And it'll be Bro and Bro. The most Rise group out of any Rise group game.
And right before it is Notion KT, which is going to be, you know, potentially playing for a 5th place spot.
Might very well be the case. If KT gets 2-0'd here, Notion actually relatively close in on them. You know, he's in the series behind.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of game to be played, a lot of League of Legends left. Rounds 3 through 5 are shorter than rounds 1 and 2 combined, but It's still a good chunk left.
It's what, 6 weeks? Normally 9 weeks, right? 12 rounds.
6 weeks.
Yeah.
Each round now is going to be 2 weeks long instead of the I guess 4 that it is for.
Yeah, no rounds. For 12 matches versus.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely a lot of league to be played and a lot of chances for Notion to catch up and KT to remain where they are and maybe make that match 149 pretty interesting. Got some gauge here, some heal used by Keria to discourage them from going any farther.
Do like Dr. as highlighted going for the common here. I think you really have to. I don't think you can actually look to auto anyone in this game. So good call there. Peter and Keria both sitting on Spellbook. And nothing too surprising here. Ross. I feel like it's left over there as Peter.
Yeah, the heal comes through. Peter is going in and no chance for the Rakan to get away. Guma gets very low for himself. There you go. Like the stomp, the battle dance. And Guma just gets a little bit too low, has to back away. And once again, just having a pretty insane day out, at least in the laning phase. Here comes Cuz.
I'm just so happy as that we have possible double dives being set up.
Double dives! Into the wall he goes, and, well, he looks like he might get away. Meanwhile, up in the top side, we do have the counter-strike coming down, and first blood goes to Rakan! Keria turned it around, and finally Peter got the kill, but Rakan got a double kill. Meanwhile, we got Perfect, is being dove, and he will be taken down. So, given the take, P1 get 3 kills, and Guma catches 2.
Not super, Velvet. I was hoping for a game 6. Yeah, I'm not feeling super about this whole situation because.
I'm wondering what you meant.
Yeah, I'm not super excited. I don't know. I'm just. This is. Oh, the turret didn't reset, so the turret is completely bodies. That's a 1v2 kill in here. Actually, nicely played out. Counter-Strike obviously gets a crazy amount of value, so you bait that out. You leave, you wait, red buff gets owner aggro, no biggie. He wasn't afraid of anything.
This is clean.
Very straightforward, has the movement speed from his Q that did tag the unfortunate Jax. And I was just about to praise Dr. and Peter, because I think that Peter had a really rough performance at the live. I'm glad that it wasn't good. I still think that was inspired. I do think that also was second game.
It's decreasing.
It is rapidly decreasing. Yes, that's declining. The good thing is that the money is on. So that doesn't really matter. So that's not good. The bad news is that owner is already getting fed again.
There's a support player who I would give money to.
It is Keria, yes.
Gold, that is.
I've talked about this.
Yeah, Perfect does not have his flash, and okay, he's just gonna hop to a minion and get away. Pretty smooth from Perfect there. We did have Cuz hanging around down on the bottom side, but it didn't really amount to too much.
Oh, and owner also, despite that, because Cuz died, actually built up an experience lead. He's gonna hit 6 first.
Yeah, I mean, especially if they link this up really well. I'm not sure if Guma and Keria have enough pressure, but if they could push some kind of wave in and go for like a 4-man bot dive, that could just be kind of like early game lights out.
It's one of those situations where you can also just let them push into you.
True.
And as long as you know there's no counter dive, you can just deal with them easily. Faker did force Perfect into a bare disadvantage by showing up top. Even though the kill didn't work, he was still successful in making his impact in the side lanes. I think that's become a hallmark of his play. And I mean, his Galio goes back up. That's 8 years, by the way, 2017 Worlds. That Galio, that's 8
years, yeah.
That's 8 years.
I mean, it feels more like 6.
It does.
Like 5 or 6. Because it was quite a while ago.
Peter comes.
He's so slow, the little orb. Oh man, I just like how when it comes from off screen, like it just looks like so pathetic.
It does. I've never really, because a fast-moving orb inherently feels cool, but a slow-moving orb is so goofy.
Yeah.
It's just like, woo. Look
like
at me
just
float.
kind of floating, yeah.
It's more, it's instead of like a cool projectile, it's just a bubble.
Yeah.
You're like just floating around.
Not quite as interesting. Keria moves up, stops the back. Kind of annoying. And could be critical if they're really trying to force something into the bottom side. And, I mean, as it stands right now, Duckdom and Peter are looking for the back. So both of them go back. And it looks like they want to swap out of it. Probably not a bad idea. Does mean that this dragon is going to go over to T1 pretty much for free.
Where is T1 going to use this 1-2 punch of Nocturne Galileo? And as you highlight, yeah, there's not really any contesting to be done here. Perfect being put in an unfavorable matchup. And guess what? T1 says, nope, we are going to swap again. Looks like they're swapping Duma and Keria the mid. Setting up for a contest towards the Grubs here.
All right, well, it's going to find a couple of guys here and gets impaled as well. Just not fair, but Keria, he base checks and he gets punished for it.
In the different...
Hello. I can hear. Hello. Walang lumalabas. Walang lumalabas na green. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Don't want to play rank? Why, what happened?
Wait, today rank? Anong meron? Should we even play rank? Let's see, ano ba?
No way. No. I don't feel like playing rank right now. I just got whacked by Grandmaster this morning.
Grandmaster in silver, I'm in gold.
Yeah.
Huh? How?
He's not in silver, but he's emotes. May Grandmaster sa emote.
Baka past rank.
Tama, yung ano ko.
Hindi siya yung latest. Hindi yung latest emote. It's the past rank. Past rank. Past rank ko.
Yung ano yata yung kay Kiana.
Oh, it's like Grandmaster Kiana. That's way back 2019.
Look at him! 21-6! What the fuck?
Huh? 26? Walang Kiana. Walang Kiana emote.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot it's split. I only have diamond. I was diamond in 2019, and then 2023. Oh my god, I was gold in 2021. Hindi na ako nag-rank. Yun na lang. Oh no.
Always trust your spirit.
Feliz Navidad. Oh my god, that name. Wait, who's this? Sino ba to? Oh my god, it's Gwen. Too much AP. Should I go AD? Do we need more AD?
We give chase.
Wait lang, Conquer. Oh my god, my runes.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
I was talking to my...
Wait a minute.
Nalilito ako dun sa ano. Ba't ganun? Parang 2 times na nag-LCK. What?
LP gain?
I swear, meron pa before before MSI.
Hey, what?
Sa white yung ano, diba? Si Smash? Smash yun. Anong competition yan?
Never fought.
Diba? Remember?
The what?
Diba parang nag-LCK na? Tapos diba nag-debut si Smash?
Wait, what? Disconnected?
I'm talking about
LP game?
LCK.
When?
Nag-debut si Smash?
I can't hear you.
Hello!
Hello!
Okay.
I can hear.
Why?
Come on, Edwin.
No.
Again. Wait, what's the rank? We lost that game or what?
Oh, I'm talking about LCK.
Wait, what? LPA?
What is wrong with you?
Oh, LCK.
No, I'm talking about LCK.
LTA?
L.
Latino America? Oh my god, LCK. You mean kakatapos lang yung MSI? MSI ng Genji.
May mas malakas.
Oh my god. Okay, so what's up with LCK?
Like, third time this year, no? Third time?
Third time Nino.
I mean, second time this year.
Second time Genji? Oh wait, they won last year.
Last year ba yun? Eh, di ba si Smash kaka-debut lang this year?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about Genji.
I'm talking about T1, bro. T1.
Yeah, si
Smash.
Doran. Doran debuted last time.
Smash.
That was his first MSI.
Smash.
Wow.
About Smash.
Oh, Smash. T1 Smash.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the ADC of ano.
Oo nga, ano yun? Anong...
Nasa academy na siya. T1 Academy. He's playing
I'm
with
talking about... Hello?
T1 Smash?
Yeah, I mean, I know what competition did he debut.
Oh, kung saan siya nag-debut.
Di ba LCK yun?
LCK? I think. Oh no, sa Valorant. He played in Valorant.
I'm talking about that one.
He was playing in Valorant, si T1 Smash. Oh my god! I can hear. Oh my god.
Ain't no way. Let me see the beat.
Wait, what? Who debuted? Are we talking about? Uy! Help! Nag-flash. Wait, what? What are we talking about again? Okay, so LCK last year. Sino nag-debut? Si Smash? Bro, I think your volume is too low. What are we talking about again? Wait, what kaninang slow yun? Oh, Mordekaiser. Okay, at least type it. No, I literally can't hear. Every time you talk, lumalabas yung sound ng game. I can't hear you. I can only hear. Yeah, that's it. Uy! Nuclear. How much bleeding? Wait, what? 400 based on target missing health. Oh wait, I can play Nafiri ADC. Yeah, I literally can't hear you. I think yung volume. Okay, try to speak now. I can hear.
Oh?
Okay, okay. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so what were we talking about? LCK?
That was so frustrating, bro. But I'm talking to a deaf friend. Nakaka-hearing, bro.
Wala. I don't have heal.
Nakaka-hearing.
No. Wait, nasaan yun? Pew.
Why, like,
Uy.
Diba si Smash? Nagbigay din siya ng KB.
I can't hear. Wait, what? Anong item binibuild ko? Okay. Pinta. Ay, yung tower.
Let Frank table.
Okay, so what are we talking about again? LCK last year. Sino nag-debut?
Oh. Last year ba yan? Ah, kaya pala.
MSI? Wait, what, how come dito yung ano? How come they ano? They won? Boom. Walang range. Ay!
Wala, nag-ano na lang ako, Aurora.
Bro, you're supposed to hit E only. Silence them. Ay, walang damage.
Of course, max E.
Bro, they're like permanent attack speed. Both of them have Yontal. Oh, actually Yontal is a good item for early poke. Problem is you don't have healing. Move up. Sinabawang gulay. What's that? Nice. Wait, may ulti! Oh my god. I can't go.
No way! I'm playing the healing.
I can't. I don't have healing. I don't have Eclipse. Ay, sayang.
Totally
Nice.
connect of the night.
Ay, sayang. She didn't move up. Uy! Uy, sidestep. Uy, na-flash. Sobrang hype, sobrang hype.
Wow.
Wow. Nalilito na ako kasi I was thinking about her
Hello. Oh no.
oh, sidestep. Infinite dash. Yeah, I just need to. Yeah, I just need to. I forgot, pinalitan pala nila yung ulti.
Lumilipad pala ang aso.
Yes, because she's a dagger. She's a flying dagger. I mean, ano tawag doon? Possessed by a dagger. I mean, a possession ng... she possessed a dagger. Ay, press the attack.
Mga weapon, na live weapon na tawag sa kanila.
Yeah, press nice weapon. It's like she became a dagger. Nag-possess na yung dagger. She was like a soul invested into a dagger.
Siya yung ano, alpha nung pack.
Yeah, the way back.
Ano sila, buong...
Way back ng ano, what do you call that? Darkened Days. Wait, are they AD or AP? I need armor. I need armor.
Ow! Meron siya naman. Boom. Boom. Another one. Another one.
I can hope. Nom 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 nom. Oh wait, I can only ult refresh once. Nom 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 nom. It's not. Yeah, pero Blitz is the only one that can counter shields. Also, ano tawag doon? Surf and Fang. Oh wait, kailangan ko ng ulti. I need to reset. I need to reset my ulti. Wait, what item? Did they delete action mark? Oh wait, no they didn't. I'm just waiting for him. Ay! Natakot. Wait, what? Pumasok. Watch your back, bro. Ah, GG's.
Why you do that? Why you do that?
Oh, can she free hit?
I guess I'm not.
Jinx.
Okay.
Pinta. We need to reset. Oh wait, I got my dogs. Look.
The meme, bro.
Yeah, I need to wait for someone to empty. Just take Kindred. I think Kindred will survive on her.
Lumapit ako sa minion, I'm dead.
That's what Jifufu did.
Why?
I can't go. Okay, GG's. They have 2 ADCs. Either wave. Oi! Oh, stay inside. Run. Okay. I'm here. It's only 2 ADC.
And 1 tap.
Okay, I can't move. Hindi ko natamaan. No, GG's. Free hit. Ay, penta!
Hindi ko maabot?
Yeah, too much movement speed.
High range, bro.
Oh wait, you can still buy the... You can still buy the pass. What is this? 5,000. 5,000 for that. The whole thing? What the hell? Magkano yung 5,000? Oh wait, that's 58. How much is that? Oh my god, 20,000 for that. Are you serious? 17,000 yung the whole bundle ni Uzi. Immortal skin? Ano yan? Huh?
The dawn has arrived.
Wait, give me 17,000
for that whole skin? The whole immortalize.
Kaya pala ang lag ng client, may paano sila.
Yeah. They have additional added ano.
View abilities.
Oh wait, parang mas need natin ng ano. Do we need the front line?
To the arena.
There we go. How about...
I can go Renata.
It's Miss Glass, if you value your life.
I'm gonna play ano. Glacial Augment.
What if I play...
Oh wait, I need to keep ulti. I'm just gonna ulti. Sana walang Yasuo. Hopefully they don't have Yasuo. Oh my god. Remember this? Ito lang yung binibuild ng Ramos way back because it can stack.
Yung sa Jin Lalo, Infinity Edge.
Oh yeah.
Hindi na ba nagsa-stack ngayon?
Before Lich Bane Shaco, that was automatic ban. 6 items, Lich Bane Shaco. Way back na wala pang limit sa pag-stock. They did not remove the limit of stocking items. Yung funneling strategy nga ginawa sa Mobile Legends. ADC will bring smite. Funneling strategy.
Carry with smite, bro.
Yeah, ADC smite. Ayan yung ginawa ko before. I was playing Taric Eni, the Chinese strategy. I just played Taric mid, let him farm mid lane. Yeah, that's mahirap lang yung the strategy is too difficult if hindi mo kilala yung jungler. What's that?
What is that? This mirror's got
Oh, I can see. That's why. I'm not looking at it. Oh my god, what's this? Oh wait. Are you ready for weapons? Uy! Who the hell is this? Oh my god, wala na akong mana. I don't have mana. What if I play... Oh, well, I know na. Shielder Renata. I don't have mana, bro. Hit. Oh, good. Wait lang. Why Malignance? Why Malignance Renata? She doesn't even have ulti on his He doesn't even have ulti. Wala naman siya damage sa ultimate. Huh? Malignance? Okay. No flash.
Ay! Nakakatanggal barrier nga yung normal attack ng Garen.
Yeah, like before. She was the ultimate counter. She was like the ultimate counter for Lulu. Or any shielder bot lane. Any support shielder. Yeah, they decided to remove that after how many years? Cause 200 years.
Parang ano na lang, no? Percentage na lang ng shield. Pero dati, ano, all shield tanggal.
Bye Fern, bye Fern. She's dead. Dude, what is Tristana doing? Uy! What are you doing? Penta, penta, penta. Walang movement speed, no boots, no boots. Oh wait, you have boots.
Lang. Nope. Oh my god, happening.
Where are you going, bro? Uy! You flush. Oh my god, oh wait, he's playing tank. I have, oh my god, wala akong mana.
Oo pa.
I can only ult once.
No. Ow. Stunning me ba?
I don't have mana. I think you're supposed to build ano, static ship first for wave clear.
Get my core item first.
Oh yeah, static ship. You need that. Static ship while movement speed. Never mind, you're doing it. Ult 40. Stop it. Wait, what is this? Why am I getting my ulti if someone dies? Is that new?
Nice to meet you. I'm new alien.
Yeah, GG. Hey, thank you for the money. Oops. Ang baba ng shields ni Renato. Oh my god, ang baba ng shields.
Why stick too close?
okay, you have revive, you have revive. Yeah, I have shield, shield. No mana. Shield. Okay, we're done. Double revive.
Tried.
Okay, we should take tower.
Push.
Bye-bye. I don't have mana. I need to reset. No mana.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna give you Ardent
Ow.
Sensor.
Enemy double kill.
To be honest, even if you build shielding power, ang baba ng shielding ni Renata. I don't know why. Compared to Karma.
Oh, come on. Ah!
Yeah, cause everyone can dive. No, there's no counter to diving.
Dapat tayong execute. Nag-tank yung ano.
Yeah, we can. Wait, sino ba to? What can I do? What do you mean? What do you expect? Let's see.
Ay!
I have revive.
Ay!
Ay! What is this? Bakit nagre-reset yung ulti? Where am I getting that? Nagre-reset yung ulti. Oh! Axiom Arcanis, that's why. That's why it keeps resetting. I have Axiom.
Skill niya?
Yeah. No.
Or
It's in the runes. Boom! Berserk. She's okay. Yeah, everyone can just dash unlimited times.
Double kill.
Nice to try. Kahit yung mga
Incoming
tanks
at break.
natin, they cannot sustain those damage.
one jump and I'm dead. Hindi pa naman ako makapag-blow ano.
Nice to try.
Close drop pa naman ako.
Defeat.
She's only good at pro play.
May ano ba? May debuff ba yung barrier sa akin?
Wait, what? Debuff? Barrier?
Tapos ba yan?
Nani? Oh my god, I remember this. Gunara. Oh my god.
Oh, give me Kaisa.
Look at his name.
I mean,
A dream come true.
give me Ash. Give me Ash.
Wait, I DC'd. Wait, who am I?
Lilia.
Wait, what do we need? Do we need support? Do I have to go AP? Do I have to go or AP or Thresh na lang?
We got Kaisa, we got Lissandra.
Do we need extra damage? Or Master Yi?
Maybe we need Bruiser. What do you think?
Wait lang, uso pa ba Lethality Master Yi? One shot crit? Okay. I'm just gonna play support.
Nabutan ko nga to. Yung ano, old Xin Chao. Yung ano, old Erelia. Remember that? Okay, that's it.
Ay! You said... Huy! Start na! Where are you?
Saglit, nag-shopping pa eh.
Why are you playing EDC? Oh
Yeah,
my god! Oh. Ay, oo pala, speaking of, yung mga pro player, hindi nila alam kung paano yung... What do you call that? Yung vision ni Ash, they don't know how to use her vision properly. They just throw it off the map. Hindi na nila pinapoint directly.
Kasi di ba pumuputok yun?
Yeah. It gives vision. Pero yung the way they use it, you know, like random throw kung saan lang. They are only playing Ash because of her Q, hindi yung vision. Maganda yung skinny level lang. Makulay ang buwan. Pagmahal, sige ka kang ulo. Oh wait, remember that song? It's like the very... Yung sinigang na gulay, something like that. Makulay ang buwan.
Sinabawang gulay, wala ba?
Sinigang ang ulam.
Magawa ka ng lyrics mo.
Oh! Catch! Catch! Lantern! Wala kumukuha ng lantern.
Punta pa ako sa booth.
It's already 2025, hindi pa sila kumukuha ng lantern. It's the meme is still alive.
Ang advance naman kasi yung lantern mo. Pag ginawa ko yan, namatay ako.
Oh wait, we can't even poke.
Gusto mag-flash pa ako sa lantern mo?
Yes.
Papaabang. I got this.
Sinakawang gulay.
Hindi nila alam na paano, no? Parang Queen Vision yung Hawkeye ni...
No! Oh. Nice. No! No!
Ano?
I can flash.
Team yan. Kill Dragon.
Oh, there's a clone.
Remember, yung version nito sa Wild Rift, Centered.
Wait, what?
Version ni Trish sa Wild Rift, naka-centered.
Oh yeah, because Bawal kasi yung bones. It's not allowed in the US. Yung may skulls and bones. So pretty much binawal.
An enemy has been slain.
Ganun.
Bawal kasi yung mga bones, especially yung mga skull, something like that, yung mga heavy metal, something like that. I don't know why. They literally have to, kasi it's, oh wait, I think it's China. Yung Persona, even Persona, they censored yung teddy bear.
I think it's China.
No, yung Persona. It's because the teddy bear has ano, may sugat sa tiyan and it's eating naughty children. Alley-oop! Oh my god, wait. I need to clip that.
What happened?
So I came from here, pumunta ako doon. I was like here, I TP'd here because of LeBlanc. Sumakay ako, what the hell. I literally went on a trip. And I survived. Oh my god. I'm gonna send you the clip later. Or maybe the replay.
Ay, kanina may play din akong ganyan sa ano.
Yeah, I sent you. Yeah, send. Here. Nice. Ayan. I sent you. You can watch if you're AFK.
Clip ah.
Yeah, it's clip. Look.
Haba ng clip.
Ayo. Look. You can skip. And I survived that.
LRT yarn.
Wait, what? LDR? Oh, LRT. Yeah.
Ano yung nag-bullet train?
Bullet train to Jensen. Oh my god. Ah, careful. Fiddle. Fiddle.
Ayun, dito.
Atake! Minda. What the hell? Doon din sila mag-uusap when they're trying to communicate. Atake! Oh, fiddle. No ulti. Spam mo. Atake. No flash. Kid ko lafo. Anivia dead. Ay! What the hell, backline? Nangyari? Dead job.
Hello.
Wait it.
First I'm dead.
Wait, what?
What is Ash family pala?
Bro. Kahit na pala, I just shared something about, ano yun? What do you call that? Ano yun? Blood Sea? Anong game ba yun?
Huh?
My Facebook got restricted because of one post. Yung Silver and Blood. I just shared the content because my top number 1 Play Store, it got removed by Facebook.
Ay, anong follow? Ano?
Yung Silver and Blood.
Ano bang team ng larong yun?
Yeah, but the problem is na-restrict. I was just sharing na 1 million na yung followers ng Blood Moon and Silver and Blood.
That's better.
It's not even allowed. It says na malicious daw yung link ng Silver and Blood. What the hell? Bro. Yung sharer pa yun ng restrict instead of the Facebook page. Like how? How come it's malicious? Ano? It's on boom. All dead, all dead.
Shut down.
Yeah, we really need poke. Oh my god, nag-Rod of Ages. Nag-Rod of Ages. Ay, she dive. Nag-dive siya. Even though if you share pala, that's already a problem. How the hell?
Finish mo ba yung link?
No.
Paste.
Only paste. Yeah,
ganun talaga pag ano, ba link from other sites.
It says that Silver Blood is ano, yung game nila. How do I remove this? Okay, there's a problem with.
Tinanggal na ng Facebook, hindi mo na kayang matanggal yan.
Oh, that's already automatic. Bro, like
mo yung ano, yung diba yun ang hack sa akin, na minayday, tinanggal agad ng Facebook.
Okay, good.
Buti naman, tinanggal nila. Buti nga hindi ako na penalty eh.
Yeah, but it says nasa profile. Yeah, I need to fix. There's no counter for Feeder. Feeder, oh. Walang damage yung Lissandra, naka-Rod of Ages. Oh, it's because naka-professional mode. How do I remove this? I don't even use this. Yay, TP. Bro, how come it's professional mode?
It's not professional and ethical.
No, naka-professional mode siya. I don't know how it became professional. I don't even post on that account.
It's not professional and ethical.
No, paano siya naging professional?
Professional ba?
I don't even use. Yeah.
Want my ass.
Wait, I don't know how to remove this. No, I have to go to edit.
Wala na yun pag remove na ng system.
Is everyone automatically professional mode? How do I remove this? Fidelo in bush. Ay. Boom. No. Level lang ko. Ano ba? Ay! Nag-ulti. Automatic na siguro lahat ng Facebook people professional mode. Zed, oh, Zed.
Hindi kasi di ba may page yata, may page ka yata. Naka-personal mode ka. Diba?
Yeah, I don't know how to turn it.
Kasi ano eh, kasi may following, professional mode na yata.
Oh my god. I can't turn that off. Wait, let me see. Bro, I don't even post on this account. Oh, ito na. Here we go. Yay! Wala na siya. I don't even want it. Yeah, it's only cybersecurity. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the link. Oh, it's like Larry's account na sinabi sa akin na if maghingi ng pera, it's like his account got hacked because of that. Yeah, but in my case, it's only silver and blood. Yeah. Slow. Help me! Help! Boom. Ano?
Nakausap naman nung Diwata.
Oh my god. Okay, nice ace. Oh, he has ulti.
Ako ba yung sinasabihan ng poke? O yung buwaba?
He keeps telling us not to poke. Oh my god. Run! Oh my god. Oh, I think he's trying to tell Kaisa to poke.
Just poke. Lagi kasi pumapasok.
Yeah. He's trying to one shot. Yeah. Huh? What is he building? Oh, okay, nice. Run! Dalawa nag-poke sa'yo. Sarabata. Oh, Zedu. No flash. Kaisa. Pidulu. Yeah, I just need to front line. Okay, no sir.
What?
Reset. Yeah, let's just control space. Be aware of bushes. Oh my god. Uy! May crash. One more. Help. I have them. Help.
Can't even go in, bro.
Yeah, slow.
Nabog agad ako.
Okay, very ubos. I think we can push. She's playing AP. Mabilis yung pushing. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. Yung pangalan ng NPC sa Genshin, his name is Pusak.
Guys,
His name is Pusak. Yeah.
may Q.
Yeah, may...
Yeah, no, that may plema lang.
I'm just gonna... Ano yung you missed? Yeah, his name is Pusak. I don't know why, saan nila kinukuha yung name? Also in ZZZ, yung NPC na dog, his name is Ashwo. The dog's name is Ashwo. Oh, careful. Don't do there. Okay, walang damage. Uy, help.
Timing yung Lissandra.
Yeah, very bad timing from this. I don't know why she's building magic resist instead of poke. Wala siyang damage. Oh wait, not yet. Boom. Oh wait, wala na palang Prowler Claw. Oh, dapat nag-action arc ka. We needed a support arc. We needed a support arc build.
Hindi sumunod.
I can't follow.
Parang si building. Ah, the builder.
Wait, what? 144 AP? Where did I get AP?
Back?
Oh yeah, Soul. Push. LeBlanc. Clear. All push. What a comeback.
Ain't no way. We won our... Always cannot. Let's go. Aldo!
Yunara. Oh my god, Yumi. Why did you give Yumi? Too much AP, too much AD. Should I play Yumi and Senna?
Sandal Scout Timo, reporting for duty. You and me, we got this.
Oh my god. Okay, let me play Senna.
No one fights alone in the mist.
Oy. I thought Prestige skin yung Winter Blast, hindi pala. Wait lang, I'm gonna play Shield Senna.
Brad Twister?
No.
Healer Senna.
Yep. Ultimate Hunter. Perma CC, ay perma ulti. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is she doing?
Ay, oh pala, wait. They got food fatigue. Everyone's playing with their feet. Oh my god.
Incoming ad break.
Oh, wait lang. Look at this. Look at this. They have the same pose.
What the?
Look at this. They have the same pose.
Look at that name, bro.
Sino? Oh.
If I can handle this gun,
Oh.
I can handle myself. Trust me, I can handle
I'm not
this
playing, I'm gonna play healer. You're gonna see how big my shield is. Boom.
not heavy after all the fear I've
Fire and filth. Just a place for some killing.
I'm gonna build action art.
Minions are on the march.
Bang.
The screams of the wraiths are so loud, you can't hear your own.
Oh my god. Napaka-OP ng Ultimate Hunter plus action. It also shields.
What's that?
Oh, the runes. Oh, I should actually max max W. The root duration is 2.2 seconds. I'm gonna max W. Walang galawan, permanent CC. Oh my god, look at Blitz's name.
Dalawa nga sila. Homography.
What's Great Chunibyo?
No. The first two words though.
That's why. Kaya naman pala.
Kaka-manifest mo ng Yunara sa kalaban.
We will get her next time. Uy! Ba't ka pumasok? Uy!
Did you forget something? Ay! Ay!
Okay.
Uy, huwag ka dito. Sit down. Just taking the foot. Where's it? Oh wait, they can see us. Naka-invisible. Oh wait, we can engage. We can engage. I'm gonna smoke you and you can ulti. Look how long is the yung snare na yan. What the hell?
Oh, yes, JT snare.
Look how long is that snare. 1, 2, 3. Wala siyang galawan. She can't move. No ulti, no ulti, no ulti. What the hell? Kaninong shield yan? No shield is that? I don't have wood.
Oh, help me!
Hey, you missed.
Anyway.
You missed. Wait, what about that? Ah, okay.
Mission successful.
Mission success failed. Shielding. Look at that shield. Did you see the shield or no? Parang kulang yung shield. Ah, beka. Sino yan? Who that? I don't have enough. Uy. Okay, don't. Okay, Timon is playing AP. Oh wait, you're the only AP. Oh. Snared. Wait for ulti.
I have ult.
I have ulti in 20. I have a lot of cooldown for my ulti. It's only 60 seconds, 1 minute per ult. Snare.
Oh my god.
Low. I have ulti. I'm doing experimental builds. Despite already playing healer Senna. Na-miss ko lang talaga yung Athena's Unholy Grail. Because your Q already deals a lot of damage. Blitz. Okay, I'm out. Ay! Oh, wait. Yeah. Kulang pa ako ng stocks. I can't ulti that much. Oh wait.
Died again. Must be getting good at
Dale uno. Dale mecha.
Bunny.
No, I'm asking for that kid to give me. Oh wait, may Talia? Ngayon ko lang napansin, may Talia. Ha?
Nakatipos yung body ko, nakita mo?
Oh. To be honest, ngayon ko lang nakuha si Inefa kanina. I already built sa Genshin. I gave her 4-piece Thundering Fury. Yeah, effective naman yung damage. Yung damage niya purely electro charge, but the good news is ano kasi siya, yung electro charge nagda-damage. It can also crit. Ayan yung new update ng Genshin. Nakakapakrit na yung nakakapakrit na yung electro charge. It can already be crit. Diba usually it scales with elemental mastery, now it's not. Uy, one shot. No. Talon. Ay na. No. Oh wait, I need action. Action art. How much healing? Hindi ko makita yung healing. Healing. Oh, yes. What? 100? Okay. Healing.
Okay, Soraka.
Soraka?
Soraka with a gun.
Soraka with a gun. Oh yeah, kasi she shoots me. Oh my god, yung Caitlyn. Grabe naman yun si Kate.
Yung talaga yan.
Ken. Oh my god, kanina yung damage yun. Oh my god, it's Karma's E. Karma's Q. Ay, may Talia. Oh wait, hindi na na-ulti yung... Hindi na na-level up yung ulti. He didn't level up his ulti. Shielding. Boom. Oh my god, yung action arc.
Change attack yung ano, yung Caitlyn.
Na-clutch na yung...
Normal attack ang ganun lang.
Kulang ko sa'yo. I don't have any.
Moonstone.
Uy! Sisi. Oh wait, I should... Where? No shatter through. Ayun, very low. No. Healing. Just one Q, just one RQ. OP na, wala na yun. Zero HP. I don't have action. What are you doing? Wala na siya.
He can keep waiting.
He's gone. Boom. Imagine mo, you have Athena as Unholy Grail. Since your Aerie will affect her E, you can actually heal.
Yun siya kasing lakas nung from 0% to 100.
400, 800, 500 HP. They nerf AP%. Oh yeah, kasi malakas yung AP scale. Boom.
The mist is not
Perma. Oh, look at the permas ko. Wala lang siya survivability. He doesn't have survival. Kalian, naka-flash. Uy! Boom! He's dead. Back.
Uy, manok tama naman. Jump.
CC. No CC. Wait for Talon. Yeah, I can't.
Still so alone.
Wala akong action art. I can't move. Uy! Na-flash.
Yeah. Patayin na lang tayo ng asa.
Yeah, she's dead.
Boom.
Yeah, one more. Why? one more. Uy! Anong ginawa nila? Or did they step the bomb?
Napa ako ng taliya.
Okay, that's the troll.
Isa lang ng buhay.
Okay, that's a big shit.
Okay.
Wait, let me heal. Uy! Exhaust. Wait. I
Hell
can't.
bro, hell.
Hell.
Hell bro, hell.
Walang healing power, no healing power. Wait, let me see S.
Nice to meet you. I'm Uelian.
I have hell. Healing. Rooted. Ay, wow. 20 seconds. Uy! Na-flash.
Hell bro, hell.
Dapat mag-align. Dapat nang-align. Rooted. I'm dead. Oh, walang damage. Wait, never mind. Okay, now I have action. She's dead. Ano pa ba? Oh, I don't have Moonstone. That's why.
Pwede na sabi ko kanina.
I was building Helias. No! Yung rabbit! I forgot to build Helias. Uy, what is this? Someone...
Every day I fought for my life. Why should today be any different?
What the hell? No death without life. Look at this.
Okay,
Look at this.
Kaya, wala akong open na placement.
Look at this.
Hunted by the forces of darkness?
Ano ba?
I can make this work.
Oh. Mga kalahin ni Elias.
Oh, pasok ko ng dead.
What? Mga kalahin ni
Try going.
Okay din, bro. I have shields. Uy! Oh no, bouncy house. Rooted. I have hope. Snare.
Mama.
Dead.
Nice one, king. If I ever told you that, I'm proud of you.
One more.
Careful,
Ay! Uy!
my baby right there.
Dive me. Exhaust! I have another ulti. Look. Healing. Healing. Yeah, lethality is better. Mas malakas ata yung healing ng lethality. No shatter without light. Wait, look. How much CD? I can just perma ulti plus action arc. I'm building utility Senna.
Where are you?
Silence.
Look, Lin.
Silence. I can ult. I can ult. No problem. Oi! I can't ult. Uy, retribution.
Bomba.
Wait, what? Healing shielding power? What is this? Oh, wala pa lang. Wala pala akong healing shielding power. Wait, what? What happened? Are we all AP? So I'm gonna build this.
To be reborn. Am I still me?
No shutter without light.
Nakay-chat, bro.
What?
Nakay-chat. What? Grab na naman. Ano meron dito? What the... What?
It's harder to hold a hand than hold a gun.
Her face looks kind of scary, but yeah, I was that.
Snare. Oh my god, she placed a lot of traps. No shield.
Inconfidently go.
Oh my god, namatay yung Kino. Rooted. Waiting for Talon.
That ulted.
He's dead. Oh wait, they're dead. What the hell is that range? Normal ba yan?
Haba naman ng Q mo.
What?
Haba ng Q mo.
How? Oh, it's because of the ano. No shutter without light. Oh, I think it's 85 stacks. Ay! You didn't see that. Nag-flash ako. I flashed on the sea. Yeah, I don't think it worked. Oh my god.
Boom.
I honestly don't know what to build. Actually, full items na ako. Wait, who's that? Sniper! She's dead, bro. Everyone dead. Sayang di na-reset yung ulti.
Help.
I'm very far away. Actually, never mind.
Very much.
Healing. Boom. Healing. Healing, healing. Healing, healing, healing. Healing. Healing, healing, healing. Healing, 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 healing. Sai là xả tiribi. Healing, healing, healing. Ulti, 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 ulti. Healing, healing, healing. Healing, healing, healing. Healing, 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 healing.
Wow.
Healing, healing, healing.
Ikaw pala yung Warmogs ko eh.
What? Oh, Warmogs. Healing, healing.
Pa-burn neto.
What's that? Oh yeah, yeah, I'm gonna ulti. Ayun na, burn, burn, burn. Uy, yung nag-troll si... Yeah, too far, too far, too far. Rooted? Oh, may anti-healing sila. Look at those shields. Bro, exhaust.
Oh my god.
Why? Did I save him? I got this. Oh, what a healing. Nagulo siya sa heal. Wait, despite my healing reduction,